Let's go, team. Yeah!
All with a torn head, too. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh, yeah. Hello, how's it going? Good morning. Just got affiliated, no way. Hell yeah, congratulations, reality. That's exciting. Good morning, Jagged. Good morning, Music. Good morning, Jane Doe. Good morning, AJ Will. Good morning, Haikiri. Good morning, Rainbow. Hi. Welcome in, my people. I enjoy the stream because it shows not all America's like the news. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's very true. If anything, it sounds biased, but I'm not actually from California. I've been here for like 16 years. But if anything, the things that people say about California are definitely very critical of policies and politics and people. And the media kind of provokes pushing that narrative because the media is mostly owned by the more conservative Republican side of things. And so it's good to see it from, just from a camera that's walking around with no fucking editing or nothing, It is what you see live, There's no disputing when you're watching something in real time that you can learn a lot about what it's really like there. So yeah, thank you for that comment. I appreciate that. I don't even care who people vote for. It's not about the Republicans putting LA or California under this scrutiny, because I really don't care who people vote for. But I do care about the misleading media exposure, Thanks, Annie. What a lovely weather out there at the moment. Yeah. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Casey Kasem, good morning. Danny, hope you've had a wonderful morning so far. I have 7 stream streak Jane Doe. Let's go. Yeah, so this stream, all my streams are for myself and for you guys. This stream is primarily for you guys because it's a community appreciation stream. What up, Dahlia? How are you? Good morning, Bark Talk. How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate that. Sunday fun day. So what's going on in your worlds? What is up in your worlds, guys? How is everything? How is everybody feeling? If you feel great, then congratulations to feel great in a time like this. No offense, but there's so much going on in the world right now that if you're somehow great, kudos to you, because I've had so much fucking deep thinking and overwhelming thoughts about the world we live in the last few days. The last few weeks, even. Decent, but my 2 still hurts. No! Doing all right. Been working on stream schedule. Finally gonna see how long I can stick to it. Hell yeah. You got this. But yeah. I'm not one to ignore what's happening in the world. But yeah, committing acts of war against people is insane. Especially without getting congressional approval and things like that. And it's just not a good look. Doesn't feel good. Definitely doesn't feel good. But yeah, I hope you guys are all happy, healthy, safe, mentally good. Psychologically, it's an interesting fucking battle to just live your normal life while everything is around us is so kind of crazy in the world, Yeah, I feel like I'm just happy to be alive and happy to do what I do for a living and have such an incredible community. But I also have certain levels of disappointment with the actions of our political leaders and things like that. Hopefully, things don't progress as much as they seem like they will and they digress. Another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. Another day for you and me in paradise. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Say you're in a relationship.
Enjoy your bike ride. Trying to avoid watching the news? Yeah, avoid watching the news, but look at more. Do your research though. Don't just ignore what's going on. That's for sure. I mean, if you want. I know I am. Especially if you need to stay focused on some other stuff that's important to you. For sure. Oh, what up, 11th? How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah.
No, que yo no estaba, yo lo cojo y vamos a...
What's happening is that I can't avoid the news. Still checking Instagram, Facebook. Spiegel? I don't even know what Spiegel is. Enjoy dinner, Dahlia. Being conservative as fuck, welcome by leftist in this chat. Excuse me? What are you trying to say? Or what are you trying to proclaim? Oh yeah, worldwide news. I mean, all I gotta say is that if you bend over backwards and to back up your beliefs, it's one thing to be like incredibly good at communicating and debating, and it's another thing to be like lacking those debate skills and creating like a nice open space for educating one another. But either way, I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say, 11th.
We're located on the second floor.
Jagged with the 50 fucking stream streak. Let's go.
And guess what? You guys have some free music from your number one DJ, DJ Easy on the ones and twos.
How you doing, Jagged? That's a crazy, crazy, crazy stream streak. Oh my god. 50. Star. We reached the 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, Nala. Appreciate the support. It won't let you send it?
Trucks, take your stuff out of here.
That's okay. You told me, so I know. I mean, obviously it'd be better if they fixed the ability to share it. I thought that was the minimum you have to be able to share it, was a 3. So I don't know what's going on. Sure is a beautiful day today, though, I'll tell you that much. I'm into it. What's up, Smiley? How are you? It's good to see you, dude. Yeah, case to case. I'm like, it'll pop up, but then you'll try to share it and it'll be like, nope, error. And then you just click the channel point section. And I think that's rolling out to like all viewers now. I think before it was like very selective amount of people where you could use that feature. Right. What's up, T4? What's good, dude? have a nice day together. All that matters is that it's just me. Thanks. Fucking asshole. He has his right to be upset emotionally, but not like legitimately. Obviously, that guy doesn't pay enough attention. He's literally sitting right in front of a building that 24-hour live streams at all times, and he's giving me the fucking finger, telling me to fuck off.
Am I part of your live stream? Or your live
No, I only pointed at myself when it's, you know, but no, it's just like I've been streaming here for years, and I'm a good dude. I work in town. I've lived here for a long time. And sometimes people give me the roughest interactions, you know? It's always just like a random bystander that thinks I'm filming them.
Oh, right.
But he's sitting right in front of the thing, in front of B Hotel, telling me not to film. Yeah, the camera's probably zoomed on his face right now, for all we know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right on.
Even when I say, like, look, it's pointing at me, and then they're like, yeah, well, fuck you anyway. And it's like, we could be like comrades.
Yeah, what's on
this
that
one
screen?
is monitoring it, so I can keep up with the chat and stuff.
And so what is your, like, the theme of your chat?
So I travel, and I just have a lot of friends and colleagues and people that I've been in the music industry my whole life, and I've been in the art industry for many years, and I'm just here for a good time. You know? And I don't take advantage of vulnerable people. I don't point the camera at anyone who looks like they've experienced a lot of misfortune.
Right.
It's a very, like,
Dude,
there's enough people out here that do the opposite of what I do, that guys like that might kind of clump me into the same person.
Yeah.
What's your name?
George.
George, Danny. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is my art, so that's
beautiful.
why I'm
Oh, I love it.
Thanks.
Where are you based out of?
here in Venice.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I just live 5
Okay,
minutes from here.
sweet.
So yeah, I made all this stuff was made in Venice.
That's awesome, man. Do you ever do? Are you ever involved in any like exhibits or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the gallery business is kind of tough. So
It is.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been having a lot of luck with this because it's like the interaction and the seeing people.
Yeah.
And what's interesting to me is like people they're not necessarily here for art. They're here to like see what's up.
Right.
And if they stop and point at my thing and then like grab their friend and show it to them, I mean that's pretty big. That's kind of cooler
That is
than
awesome.
people who are in a gallery who are there to see art.
Yeah,
You know?
and it costs a shitload of money to have a gallery.
They take.
And if you're working a gallery where there's many artists in one gallery, you have to know and trust the person who's hosting it, right?
Yeah.
And they always act like they're an artist too because they get art and they put it on the walls and
Yeah. No, I had a bad experience at the gallery. I did.
shit. Yeah, me too. And I just work for a painter. But sometimes they won't pay promptly and they'll blow you off even though they're able to travel the whole world and do galleries in every cool country in the world, and they just find ways to like leave people on the wayside if they're not super prompt and like critical of being like very professional about the work that they're offering in service to whatever they're putting on, right?
Yeah, I got bad vibes. Like, I mean, the guy sold some of my work and stuff, but also like some of the shows, I got the vibe. Like he would introduce me to women and stuff, and then like he would be just as happy getting laid as making a sale. You know what I mean? Like that was like he was always kind of like schmoozing the chicks and all that. And you're like, dude, just do your job. You know?
Yeah, I mean, making art, selling art, and having an impact with art is probably very comparable to any other kind of pleasure you could have in life, but it's so much
not
more.
as good as sex.
Yeah, but it's so much.
Or being loved, I don't think.
It's kind of more sustainable in a way.
Yeah.
As long as you're in the right venues, right? Like artists.
Yeah.
Because how often does lust and love last with one person?
I think if you find a way that that Rick Rubin thing, if you're doing it for yourself and you just want to make this thing that's going to make you happy and that you're going to be happy with, and say at the end of it, this is a great song or this is a cool piece, even though it's a freaking stick figure. I love it. I think it's cool.
I love it too.
Thank you. and then so I think that kind of like once you're able to find that in yourself and not care about what they think, I do think that somehow improves the art.
Right.
Yeah.
Instead of like constantly seeking external validation, acknowledgement is pretty much the butter on the bread.
It is.
Because just being acknowledged for something that you've spent your free time, any of your time working on passionately, that you have a love for, just acknowledging that is like a little reminder that what you're doing is what you love.
Yeah.
So don't fucking stop.
Yeah.
But you're not like, maybe some artists, but you're not like sitting here seeking external validation, which is like a lot of people that are always trying to hook up, especially like, you know, many years has gone by and you maybe don't have that wife anymore, you don't have all the charm you used to or something, and you stick to something that's comes straight from the heart that no one else can change. Granted, I'm sure emotional relationships and leaving and coming into them could affect your process of art.
Oh yeah, I think most artists will say, you know, you're never more creative than when you're in the beginning or at the end of a relationship. When you're in love or when you're dumb. Yeah. That's where all the great art comes from.
Yeah, I play acoustic and sing, and I make music too on the side, and I feel like that's pretty true. Yeah. Like making music too.
In my life, for sure.
You want to sing about it when it's starting off because you're so happy, and then once it's ending, your emotional process wants to sing about it to also feel it out.
Yeah, it's like the only way to. I think it's the only way to process it. Yeah. Really, is to try and create something out of it.
How often have you been out here?
You know, I mean, I'm going to be out here every weekend and probably maybe even Thursdays and Fridays. But yeah, all summer.
For the summer. Okay, cool.
So I just started a few weeks ago. Maybe it's been a month.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you picked a good spot too.
Yeah.
It's a good location.
Yeah, this is me. This is where I'll be.
Yeah, it's a great spot.
It's
not
cool.
like north. It's not like south. It's kind of good.
It's nice. It's got maybe a 10-minute push with all this to get at home.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate. You know, it's always good to remember how lucky you are.
Do you mind if I show them new stuff?
Please.
Okay, cool. You guys, check out George's art.
Thank you, Dan.
So are these all prints that you sell like online as well? Okay. Oh, nice.
Get another pic out here. That's I took like a 9-inch figure like these all around Venice and got a bunch of different.
Okay, I love that. So is there any kind of brief summary as to what the stick figures mean or like how they came about?
You know, I kind of got like, this is the second one that I did. I had something I wanted to say and I didn't.
This or this?
That one, the Descent of Man.
Descent of Man.
I had something to say and I didn't really have the skills. And then this is the third one I did. When I did this one, and then I printed this on a t-shirt and wore it into work. And the response I got was like, it's simple, but it's not.
Right. And it makes you think.
And the stick figure kind of like sneaks in the back door of your brain. Like you just say, oh, that's simple. It's just a stick figure. That can't mean anything. Or it, you know, like what do you call it? A photograph takes your brain time to render that. It goes straight to your brain hole.
Right.
That's what I'm hoping. and I found that there's kind of a punk rock at it. Like if you can make somebody feel something with a stick figure, that's pretty
badass. Yeah.
You gotta figure out how to do it. Hopefully, every now and then I get it right.
Well, I love it, George.
Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, man, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'll make sure I stop by and say what's up, whether or not I'm doing this on it.
I would love that. Yeah, here, have a card.
Yeah, please,
in
thank
the
you.
neighborhood. I'm always down for anything creative, so you know.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Let me know what you're doing.
Sweet, have a beautiful rest of your day.
I need to shoot.
Oh, sweet, nice. And then you get to take more pictures like these, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I'll take some figures around. I got more like these, like that one on the tote bag.
Oh.
I did that here on the beach with some smoke grenades.
Nice, that came out good too.
Yeah, it really did. It makes a great thing.
Hell yeah.
The pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
I love how many different formats it's become. Like from the to photo with the stick figure to a photo with the stick figure with more artistic kind of transformative stuff with it, and then also printing it on a bag.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. Honestly, I don't see a lot of like innovation as much these days.
Yeah.
You know, at least no offense to anybody out here, but a lot of it's just very like word, like this is a canvas, this is the painting, I have 100 of these,
Right.
and that's it. So I like that you're like expanding into different ways to make people see and use it and stuff.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Let me going too fast for a little flap. I won't go do that. Those hurt sometimes. You ever do that
Yes,
to somebody?
yes,
Damn, why did I do
definitely. Well, all right, George, and I'll see
Great
you
meeting
around,
you,
man.
Danny.
Take care.
Yep, you too, brother.
Thanks. Oh yeah, sorry. It just happens to be every time I stop in front of those buildings, I'm like sitting in a dead zone. Sorry about that. Just making some mac and cheese. Nice. I've seen that cam. It's one of those 24. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like homies with the dude who like runs the store at the bottom, and he's like directly connected with the people that run it. You found his Insta. Nice. You want to copy and paste that in the chat really quick? Oh shit, I need to refresh so that YouTube loads. You guys, we are streaming live on Twitch and Kick. So if you could be so kind and tab up the Kick stream, that'd be sick. Oh my goodness. Did we just get a raid? Girl Hero! Thank you so much. What? Thank you. Hey, Epic Raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. If you do have time to hang out, with today's kind of like a community appreciation day, we're just going to explore Venice Beach. It's Sunday, so it's popping off. There is some kind of like, I think like a basketball game happening. It's been an incredible weekend. Oh wait, are we still on? Oh, let me fix that. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Hey, welcome. Sorry I'm about to drive. Hope you have a good stream. No, don't be sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Drive safe. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. If you could be so kind and tell me what Girl Hero did today on stream, that'd be sick. Yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny. I'm a full-time van lifer. Actually, my new goal at the top of the screen is so that for the first time I let somebody else work on my van. I want to get a transmission service, but I don't want to royally fuck it up. But I have a 2006 Sprinter with an OM 647 turbo diesel engine, and I do all my own work on it. The transmission's a little intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm trying to save up so I can get... And a transmission service doesn't even mean like rebuilding the transmission or anything. It literally just means like giving it a thorough inspection, and so it's a whole thing. I've had the van for like 2 years. I've driven across the country, I've driven all over the place, so I'm trying to some preventative cautionary maneuvers. But yeah, hell yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much, Pillar, Jagged, Jamessa. It's good to see you too, Colleen. Miss Lobo Bob. Oh, the guy giving me a hard time? Well, you missed it because I wasn't filming him and he was cussing at me for filming him. So that's why you probably missed it. Maybe, I don't know. It's not really a big deal. Hockey fan, hi, how are you? Hey, Filda. I kind of wanted to come peep the skate park for a little bit. Wasn't yesterday Go Skate Day? skate park's pretty dead for being the day after skate day. So yeah, welcome everybody. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles. Sunny, hazy, smoggy, crazy yet amazing LA. Why skaters always got the best music? I don't know. There's like an actual DJ over here, and they're rapping live. I'm a little surprised that you said the best music, because I think every skateboarder listens to different music. Like these guys are blasting music on the speakers and rapping live, and then this guy is listening to music with his headphones, getting amped up on his own music. I wonder what he's listening to. Maybe some Slayer or something crazy, or some punk. Thanks, Rainbow. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope Girl Hero had an amazing stream. Ringo Tejano, welcome in. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. ¿Tú hablas español? That's why Tony Hawk till today was always banger. Oh shit, thank you for the follow, man. Gracias por the follow. Y gracias por estar aquí. Sí, por supuesto. So where are you from? ¿De dónde? ¿De dónde vives? Saw this guy. Nice. George Hobbs art. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rainbow. Kind of want to sit somewhere nice, kind of hang out and just talk with you guys for a little bit. Which I hope your days well. I saw the Verizon thing. That sucks. Yeah. Oh yeah. So they added a line, but they said they'll give me $45 credit for 36 months. So technically, it's a 5G line, not 5G ultra wide, which is the better 5G that they offer. But it's a 5G line with no hotspot, but it is unlimited. So I popped it into my chat phone, the one that they said the IEMI wouldn't work, and it's working just fine. So right now I'm not using hotspot from my main phone to my chat phone. I'm just using the SIM. So for $20 more a month, I could always have my chat phone having service.
Rock out on a nigga like a heavy metal. Call me Mr. Gordon cause I flash metal. Quicker than me stepping on the gas pedal. Hit me with your homie cause I don't settle. I'm coming out like a rose pedal.
See, the only problem I have is that I guarantee you the first time I get billed for it, they charge me full price. And I have to message them and be like, you're supposed to credit me, blah, blah, blah. So I was on customer support last night for like 2 fucking hours. Literally contacted them at like 9 at night and got off the line with them at like 11 at night. And I was like, you know, they didn't tell me. They told me I'd be fully credited and it would cost $0 per month, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I feel like misled. So I told them I may or may not just cancel the whole line and say fuck it and not really try to utilize it. But technically for $20 a month, and you know, there's all kinds of other shit I could conjure up to try to use it for, but like since it's on my main provider, I don't want to take too much risk, right? You know what I mean? Because technically I have a 5G unlimited SIM plan for $20 a month. So, you know. We could talk about that another time, you know what I'm saying? Because like for me it's like, ooh, can I utilize this? Like there's nothing better than a streamer to get an extra SIM line for $20 a month that's supposedly unlimited. Yeah, I just don't want to risk my long-standing support of the company that I've been with for 6 years. So I'll test it out a little bit, which I'm doing right now. I'm using it in my chat phone. I popped it in and it was like, boom, data. And I was like, so I could have just put it in my chat phone yesterday while I was walking around instead of, but now I know it works in the G Stylus and I know it works in this. This is also unlocked. How are you, Therion?
Seconds on the clock, shy with it. Shy, see that on the Kareem. 15 seconds on the clock. La step back, no good. Rebound goes to Ruben Drew. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh look, Compton
5,
Vegan.
4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the first game at the start of season 20. Game recognized game 27, and the champion, undefeated still, 37, open up season 20 with the win. 1 minute, and you will have your player of the game.
Times get shade, you gotta lick stick with it. Why's wrong sick with it? On the maintain this world of pain, but I'm so these rounds like Dom the King. How can we just chill and get along? What if you choose to use wrong? Relax.
And now, the player of the game with 13 points, 13 rebounds, 5 rebounds, excuse me. 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 steals. Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the game is Haley, a.k.a. Lady White Mamba. Can you come over and get an interview with me real quick? Haley.
Yes, Auntie. Oh yeah, the weather is absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is how it goes down. First game ever right here. Yo. All right, here we go. First game is in the books already. Maybe let me talk to you a little bit. So first of all, being player of the game, I know you're for your teammates get the win, but the opportunity for you just to see seamless out there. Oh, we talked about the appreciation, you know, a little shaky low there, but you know, you prevailed through it. Listen, game one's done. Next Sunday, we'll bring it even more. Give it up right there, white lady, white mama doing her thing. Let's go!
Thanks, Jessica. What up, off grid? Oh shit, Gringo. Sorry, I missed Chicago, but in LA now. Let's go. That's what's up, dude. I'm actually from Detroit originally, and I'm in LA now. Gringo Tejano. I'm from Detroit originally. Man, you're my neighbor, dude. Fuck yeah. you guys, one of our most important goals for the month is to hit the 100+ points. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting me. Thank you. We're at 73. Oh my god, dude. We're only 27 away. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Run it. Yeah, the grass is all wet here. I just said my ass is wet now. Oh yeah, if you guys have any available resources, we're streaming partnered on Twitch, we're streaming partnered on YouTube, and we're streaming partnered on Kick. If you guys use Kick, please open up a tab over there. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch. Twitch fam, I love you guys. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. YouTube fam, I love you guys. Shout out to everybody tabbing up the stream on Kick. And any new community members that show up, welcome. Welcome. What up, Ricky? Good morning. Does music without an account still count as monetization? I don't think so. Thanks, Ariana.
I ain't bumming if I can't get the in. If I'm bumming, then you know I bring the bloods in. Blood in, blood out, get the thug in. Throwing up gang signs. On that I so much, they try to hit me with a hate crime. Chances I'ma take mine. Good, got a fly car, stay line. Yeah, got your lady spoiled. 100 bottles at the crib, no baby oil. Yeah, got your lady spoiled. 100 bottles at the crib, no baby oil.
$100 at the crib, no baby oil. Yo, Zeke, what is up, my dude? How you doing?
That corner
First time, nice. I remember the first time I rode a jet ski, I got a fucking banger headache because it was like bouncing and bouncing and bouncing the whole time. Destroyed my brain. I'm good, thanks for asking. Today's kind of just like a yap day where we all hang out and catch up, and Community Appreciation Day. It's one of those days. I don't see Kareed today. Alright, let's hit the back streets. Oh yeah, can we pin this comment, please? Please, please, please. Yeah, if we keep the average around 10 viewers and people chat periodically, like throughout the day, doesn't even have to be excessive, that I could make around $5-7 per kick stream just on the partner program. So, I mean, as long as I can average about 100 a month from multi-streaming, then for me it's worth it. And to share our content to places where people might not see it otherwise too. So if you can tab up the kick stream, that'd be awesome. But obviously our livelihood comes from Twitch. Oh yeah, it doesn't let you pin from mobile as a mod for some weird reason. Maybe Rainbow will beat you to it. Wow, they demolished that mailbox that was being used as a trash can. Remember how many times I showed you that mailbox? It was right here. It was just filled with trash. I guess I should use the restroom real quick before we continue. V-Kite, how are you? Love and appreciate you, V-Kite. I'm doing good. 3 streams open. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Hey, Adam, how are you? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. But yeah, today is just a community appreciation day, so let's all just chat all day. You have to be a mod in mod view on mobile to do it. They finally added it to Android. Oh, okay. So if you can figure out how to switch to mod view, then you can do it from the phone. Watching everybody wait for the restrooms. Pry these bad boys open to keep people from sleeping overnight in them. That's crazy. Obviously, it's the one that I'm observing. And when I use the restroom, I have to put on privacy, guys, so don't mind me.
Next.
Yeah.
You might see something that's made
The state of these ones is pretty bad. Surprised that they're open. I'm glad they're still opening in them. Sometimes they'll just shut them down for weeks or months.
When they do, the city's in a budget crisis now, but if they have the money, they should put porta potties.
Yeah, true. I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Smoking a true American.
First try. You can't deny it. That was good. That means I have to smoke it. That's my litmus test.
Here we are.
Yay, W Therion. Pretty exciting though. We're officially 27 plus points away from getting on the program, securing it, extending it. What was it that you thought was broken? What's the plan for today, bro? It's my day off, so I can sit back and enjoy some streaming. So, today is Sunday. Sunday fun day, first weekend of the summer. It's beautiful, it's sunny. It's not too hot, it's not too cold. So we're gonna explore today and make the best of what we've got. But today is primarily a community appreciation day where I just get to be grateful to have you guys in my life and we can just chat and have fun, which we do every day, but I feel like you guys deserve a whole day dedicated to how amazing I think you guys are. That's about it. But we'll be seeing all the sights. It'll be a good day. Almost got it. Perfect. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, I've seen Too Good to Go. But they only do this thing where they give you like 5 random slices for like a certain amount of money. And you don't know what they are until you get them. I know that app, that company. There's a really good pizza place in town that gives their pizza to that app. And if you're not picky, then you can get, 5-6 slices for the cost of like 1. But they don't give whole pizzas. I mean, I guess one of the triple beam pizzas are kind of, they only make like 6 slices out of a pizza anyway, so. Melissa! That's smart. I visited LA recent with the lightning in a bottle. Buddy showed me Venice Beach, great day, Santa Monica Pier 2. Nice, Santi. That's exciting. All right, let's go in to the Venice Canals. So, that's what's up. That is what's up. That's what's poppin', Ricky.
I know. But just because it is what I do, I'm like, oh.
I think that, and this is going to be controversial, I think that it most benefits, like what you said, somebody from another country who has a small budget, and benefits people who want a deal. But all the homeless people that used to be able to eat that food because they needed food, now there's a business that takes it and sells it for money, which in my opinion, it reduces the dumpster diving, which is not helpful for people who need it. It reduces the freebies at the end of the night, which a lot of people rely on. And, yeah. So, I don't know how big of a fan I am of it when it really comes down to it. Yeah, they didn't throw that shit out. They would feed people in need. Now they're charging people a discount for stale food. Reducing, feeding the hungry on the streets, in my opinion. But if somebody from another country who's on a tight budget uses it, then that's good. Maybe if they didn't make the slices like $7 a slice, people could afford it and they wouldn't have to throw it away at the end of the day or donate it or sell it to this company. Hi, Joe baby. Hi. Hi. How are you? It's nice to see you. Are you happy? There's no dogs around. You don't have to worry. At least not right now. Not that I can see. Hi. Hey, Joe. I like the head scratches. Do you like the head scratches? Hi. Are you happy? Yes, you seem very happy. Yes. Hey. Clearly this cat is loved and adored by their owners. Alright, you be good, okay? Watch out for doggos, because they're here. They're around. But I appreciate the cats here too. Cats are friendlier than most of the dogs. All for profit, yeah. It's funny, like the whole creator clash thing with all the boxers, different creators that are queued up to box each other. And then they're like, oh, it's a nonprofit. It's nonprofit and we pay all the fighters and blah, blah, blah. And then like all the fighters had to pay like 30 grand just to train professionally. And then they like postponed and canceled the event. So all the fighters that paid like 30 grand to train for it lost money. And then they demanded that the people who run it give them the money they spent. And then the people who run it are like, oh, it's a nonprofit. And then they're like, yeah, but you're making profit off this, off this, off this. They're not giving all of this to the nonprofit. And they're like, well, yeah, there's a for-profit aspect. It's disconnected from the nonprofit aspect. So it's fun watching dumbass fucking dumb shitheads get called out and have to explain that their nonprofit has a for-profit business attached to it, which is a pretty good example as to, are nonprofits nonprofit? Sure, maybe the nonprofit is, but all of the for-profit attachments and businesses that sidecar the nonprofit, those all make profit, so excuse me. Thank you. Free tour guides of the Venice Canals. Yep. That's right. The water is brown today. It's fucking brown skis. Yeah. Nobody puts that much energy, time, effort, and money into something to get no profit back. Let's be real. But well, like, there's so many ways to explain it. Everybody's different, and the causes are all different, but somewhere within their orbit is profit. But you got to be careful how closely, you put them together. Oh my gosh, Paul with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Paul. That's incredibly generous of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, thank you, Paul. We are in the Venice Canals. This is your free tour of the canals, guys. I should have crossed and walked over the other side. Thank you so much. Yeah, it does look full of shit. The water's brown and the algae bloom is dead. You might get staph infection if you put your finger in there. That ain't good. It's so stagnant. It's just sitting there. That color is crazy. What mics do I recommend? Depends on how much money you're trying to spend. I use this company called Neewer. Neewer. They run for about $100 on Amazon. You get 2 mics. Yeah, this one's like $100, but you get 2 mics, a receiver, and a charging case, kind of like how AirPods have a charging case. All of that together. The charging case itself will recharge the microphones like 5-6 times. Especially if you're only using 1 mic at a time. Why don't the residents have it cleaned? They talked about it. Oh, you haven't lived until you've got a staph infection. Are mosquitoes not just everywhere? I don't know. I've been seeing mosquitoes in the studio, so yeah, I don't know. I would imagine there is. Like this area is not totally stagnant, but that corner where we just were is super stagnant. Beautiful house right here. Gorgeous. I love what they did with the yard. Good strep throat, fuck. Yeah, like in Hawaii, if you like step on, or if you get in the hot pools, where like there's volcanic, creates like these bowls, like these pools, and then the volcanic rock that's on the coast,
No more.
when the tide rises, it fills up the rock, the bowl, and turns it into a pool, and then the sun beams down on it. It's basically a natural hot spring, temporary, and but it's stagnant, it just sits there. It's not like a real hot spring, which generally has water running into it and water running out of it, which helps keep it clean, which still cannot be enough to clean a good hot spring in the wild, especially if bodies go in it all the time. All that dirt and bacteria from your body can make the water nasty. But in Hawaii, they have these like, I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, if like say you sit in one of those little hot pools, and if a wave crashes over the volcanic rock and it moves you a little bit, volcanic rock is like glass, dude. If you touch it wrong, if you slip on it, if you lean into it in a funny way to reposition your body, you can get a little cut or a deep cut. And the second your cut is exposed to the bacteria that's in that water, boom, staph infection. I remember every single one of my friends living in Hawaii had staph infections. You'd get one little cut, and then the next day it'd be all swollen and like pussing, and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, volcanic rock is crazy. I remember like 13 or so years ago, I was in Maui. I was in Big Island. And there was this crazy gathering in the jungle. And I met this really cool girl, and she was like, hey, I have this like vegan mushroom chocolate, but it's really small. But it would be fun to share it with somebody. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, yeah, I'll partake with you. And so she breaks this tiny little fucking chocolate in half. And I eat half of it. And goddamn, that thing was strong as hell. Like, just make you completely disassociate from everything that you knew was reality for several hours. And I was walking through the jungle by myself. I was like, I'll be back, guys. And I'm like walking through the jungle, and it's like jungle on the coast. So you're like at the beach, and you're like hiking through these areas with just volcanic rock everywhere and like palm trees and shit. And I like stepped on a fucking portion of just glass sharp volcanic rock, and it cut my foot open so bad. And I was tripping my ass off too at the same time. I was just like, fuck, why now? Damn it. And then the bathrooms were like these 6 foot long trenches, like 2 feet deep, 6 feet long. And they had like this wooden box on the top of it, and like a toilet seat screwed onto the wooden box. And you had to like pour ashes and like dirt on top of when you go to the bathroom. So it's like all set up like super backcountry, hippie style, digging shitters style pooper. And I remember because the mushrooms kicked in and I felt like I had to shit. So I went to the bathroom, and then I'm like sitting on this like makeshift toilet, like looking at these tree lines and like looking at the ocean behind it, and like watching people like sporadically walking down random trails. And I'm like peaking. Like seriously, when I sat down, that's like the highest I was. And I was just like, oh man, I'm fucking tripping. And then I was sitting there like trying to poop for like an hour. It might have been 3 hours, I don't know. All I remember is the same people constantly walking up to me and being like, I have to use the bathroom. Like, come on, you've been down there for like an hour. And I was just like, an hour? Like, I just sat down. They're like, no, you didn't. I was like, fuck. I was like, well, I'm tripping on mushrooms and I don't even know how to poop, but I have to poop. And they were like, oh God. And they just like left me. They're like, yeah, fine. We'll fucking find another place. You're good. And I basically just sat there for hours, just babysitting the toilet. I remember finding that girl later and being like, dude, what the fuck? That little chocolate packs a punch. Like, holy shit. Is this story time from a rainbow gathering? Yes. It was. Yep. It was a world gathering. Because there's world gatherings, which is like mostly people from different parts of the world show up. And then there's the national gathering, which happens in the United States once a year. And that's majority of people there are American citizens. And then there's regionals, which are generally in different regions of the United States. And it's usually more locals and some out-of-towners who just don't want the fucking party to end. When they leave one gathering, they go straight to another one. Seeking the tiki man in the toilet? What does that mean? Your partner and yourself met at a regional gathering, right? Hi, Dalai Lama. How are you? How you doing? Totally sounds like it, doesn't it? Yes. Yeah, that was a fun gathering because there was we had like a pizza party, and we just got like these 55-gallon drums, and we made pizza ovens with the drums. But since it was Big Island, it was raining, and it's not the dry side of the island either, and it was pouring rain, and all the cooks were butt naked, cooking, making dinner, making pizzas, firing up the handmade ovens. And then it rained so much that like the weight of the water on the tarps that were all strung above the kitchen broke all of the shade and all of the rain cover. And so like 20, 30 different people just like stood all around the kitchen holding up the tarps that were supposed to block the rain. So it's just like, imagine a group of like 30 naked people holding tarps just to block the rain from putting out the fire that was cooking the pizza, which was the main objective, was make pizza no matter what. And you better believe that pizza did get made and served to everybody. Do your friends still live in Hawaii? I still have friends who live in Hawaii. I lived in Hawaii. I've traveled to Hawaii many times and hitchhiked all around the islands and took island little jumper planes across to every other island. Yo, thank you so much, Green Alchemy. Let's freaking go. First bits of the day. Thank you so much, dude. How are ya? Yeah, then eventually, at a certain point in my life, I moved out to Maui, and I shipped my van there, and lived there for a year, and then shipped my van back to the States, to the mainland. So I made a lot of friends in Maui when I was living there last time. And that was like 2021, not too long ago. Was that at Love and Ovens? Nah, it was way too small of a gathering. There was like no official representation for these certain camps that usually come. But usually I see Love and Ovens at every gathering. It's crazy because I had been going to gatherings on the mainland, and then when I went to Hawaii, it was like for a bunch of other reasons. And then like right when I got there, they're like, "Oh, are you here for the rainbow gathering?" I was like, yeah. But I had no idea that there was one happening. Yeah, it was cool. I do think that I don't think tourism has helped the islands very much because the largest population of residents in Hawaii is Caucasians. And the largest homeless population there is Hawaiian natives. Just think about it. The population of natives there is like very small percentage compared to the population of Caucasians from different countries. And then if the lowest population of residents there is natives, and then the highest population of homeless is natives, that's not a good sign. It ain't good. If you could do a third trip, which one? What would you pick? Oh yeah, Hawaii is expensive. Would I live there again? Only way I would live there is if, I don't know. I'd have to be involved, you know, I'd have to have like a really good purpose other than just wanting to live there. Like maybe if I volunteered at like an art school 3 days a week, like maybe if I played music for children at the community family meetups or something that like actually adds value to my time there, where I build respect, just common decency and respect for people that are like, oh, well, at least he's showing up and giving back, you know? Like then I would consider moving there again. But when I lived there last time, all I really did was live stream. And I don't think I really did any favors for the native people there. LeBrian, what's good? How's it going? Been a while. I know. Hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Welcome back. How you doing? You think Hawaii, New York, or Miami? Well, that should be pretty reasonable to figure out. New York is expensive. Miami's probably the most affordable of all those. Because Miami has so much tourism between like Miami, Orlando, kind of the Disney World discounts they give for people going out there. You might be able to find a cheap flight and hotel. But if you're going to go to New York, it might be a little more expensive to find accommodations. But if you go to Hawaii, it's definitely going to be expensive for anything good. Look at all this fennel. Fennel City, baby. Hell yeah. God, I love fennel. I don't eat it very often, but the smell of fennel, it smells like licorice. It reminds me of like my childhood. Where are we at right now? We are at the Venice Canals in Los Angeles, California, not Italy. You like? Big Island is not that high price. I mean, it kind of is. I lived in Big Island for like a couple months. If you live in like Pahoa, and you live in like the raw fucking jungles, where all of the nut job hippies are, who are all selling snake oil and pretending to be Reiki masters and shit, then yeah, you could get a cheap place where you sleep in a very hot farm shack for next to nothing, where, you know, you wake up in the middle of the night to boars ripping up the ground, and you wake up in the morning to like cockroaches on your face. Not because it's dirty, but because cockroaches just exist out in that jungle. And then you're surrounded by people who are doing work trade, and they're all miserable. Some of them are happy. Everybody's trying to use acid, mushrooms, ayahuasca on like a daily basis to deepen their spiritual connections and stuff. And there's just too much like overzealous, like metaphysical, deep spiritually handicapped people there, in my opinion. Like the amount that like native Hawaiians dislike the fact that people go to Hawaii and act like all high and mighty and act like there's, I don't know, there's just so much I could say about it. Like in my circles there used to be these girls that were also like overtly spiritual, and just they would be like, oh well, we channel beings and things, and like we're like connecting to ancestral like channelings and all this stuff. And then they started making videos of themselves channeling and then like chanting Hawaiian native like spiritual chants and stuff. And the islanders got pissed. They were like, get the fuck off our island, you nut job. Like, stop mocking our culture, and like maybe go see a therapist. Like all the most hardcore shit ever. Like straight up doxing them, calling them out, pointing fingers to like the properties where these people stay at and like where their next gatherings are, like totally sabotaging them, which honestly, you know, I don't think doxing is okay at all. It never will be. But I do think like letting people get away with like such egregious fake ass bullshit, the stuff they say and the stuff they do, it's completely unhinged, and like they're taking advantage of the island and misrepresenting the island, and they're just spreading like their mental unwellness and lack of therapy onto other people. And I did think it was pretty good for the islanders to stand up and make videos in response, and like all the videos in response got like millions and millions and millions of views, like to the point where these people that were posting this shit like deleted their socials and were like scared to be on the island. And it's like, good, finally somebody stood up to your like unhealthy mental state that you're projecting onto everybody else. So good for the islanders to, like, it was to the point I was living on the island and everybody was like looking at me saying like, oh, I bet you're friends with these people, I bet you hang out with these people. And one of those people that was called out in the videos actually used to live with that person. So I made like a big ass post about it. And I was like, just so you know, I don't associate with this person or this person. I used to live with this person. And I just want you to know that like the only way I ever want to be on this island is if I can offer something of value, like something that will be remembered. And I don't want to live here without the expectation of staying here and being a part of this community and culture and being a part of like the youth growing up and being, you know, wise and environmentally friendly and politically correct and like really just like here for the island. And I'm not like these people that come here and then just leave when they get that itch to go to Bali or wherever the fuck they want to live and brag about it on social media. Like, it's so fucking dumb. And so I had to make this huge post about like how I'm not like a spiritualist, and I don't, like, I literally grew up in the music industry and I had to work music events such as transformational festivals and EDM festivals and electronic music festivals. And I'm 37, and ever since I was 12 years old, I've been working in the industry. So I've got many, 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 many years, like 25 years of experience with these types of people. These fucking snake oil salesmen and these like trust fund babies that have nothing else to do other than cosplay as a spiritual person, or cosplay as like a bohemian, or cosplay as like, I don't know, there's just like so many things. And there are some really special and really like emotionally intelligent and very intuitive and very like people that love to give back and people who want to make a positive impact on the places they visit. There are people in those communities that are great people, but it's just like everywhere else in life. Like everybody hates cops. Guess what? There's some good cops out there. There is some, just like everything in life. Same with the spiritual, metaphysical, obsessive festival acid eating community. There's some good people out there, but they won't last long in that culture. They won't stick around forever. Eventually it becomes tiresome, and they kind of see the contradictory, hypocritical, self-serving types of things that are surrounding them all the time, and then they separate from it. For me, luckily, in all my years of working in the industry, I was being paid to be at these festivals. I wasn't paying to be there. I wasn't paying for drugs there, like everybody else was. So for me, I was able to watch it from like a business capitalist standpoint, where I'm like, oh, well, as long as these stupid fucking festivals last forever, then I have work forever. And so that was kind of my mentality, like people would meet me and just like over exude their unwellness onto me and start talking about like the most sideshow Bob crazy psychonaut tripper shit ever, and it's like there's no groundedness in that. There's no like intelligence and growth that comes from that. Really what comes from that is like some deep cut like psychosis and like overthinking like different dimensions and spiritualities and stuff. So for me personally, I've never associated myself as like a hippie or a festy kid or whatever. I always just associated myself as a hard worker who loves working with people, and I have a high tolerance for people's bullshit. That's also why I love streaming too, because my whole life I've been working around people and with people, and it's fun to conversate. It's fun to learn about each other. It's fun to have fun together, and so it's cool that streaming gives me like an opportunity to be surrounded by people. It's like every day we create our own event, like every day for us is like a mini Twitch festival where we all gather together and hopefully something epic happens that day, just like when you're at a festival and you get to experience it with all your friends. But ours is more of like a microcosm of it's like a microcosm of the coolest people, like the people we really see eye to eye with, like no bad faith actors, no hate watchers, nobody with like subtle resentments towards people in our group. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a hate watcher or two that watch my streams every day that they're not fond of me. But it is similar. We basically throw a live event every single day, and we pull more people in our streams than some people pull at concert venues that have concerts every night. So, W community. Yeah, another thing I notice about the spiritual communities is they give credit to people and things outside of themselves rather than giving themselves credit. Does that make sense? They'd be like, oh, well, if I met this person and I learned a lot from them, and they taught me about like geometry, and geometry taught me that we're all connected, and it's like, bro, shut up. It's like, I love geometry too, but if some person tripping on acid that was like, telling you about the circle of life and shit changed your life, it's like, why don't you just give yourself credit and say, you know, I started deeply thinking about life. I don't know, that's a really bad example, but it's so common. People always give credit to like things outside of themselves. It's like, listen, motherfucker, give yourself credit. Give yourself the credit. It's kind of like, and this is not to any detriment to anybody. I love all the streamers that I support, but it's kind of like, and I hope that, you know, that anybody I've ever rated that's got an affiliate or anything like that, that, you know, I hope they have a special place in their heart and remember that just for their own sake, because everybody deserves that kind of support. But you got to give yourself the credit, the highest percentage of credit. You made your account. You were a good person. You stayed committed. You kept streaming because you enjoyed it. That's why you succeeded and got affiliate, not because I rated you. You know what I mean? So like, so I mean it from a place of love and respect when I say that, even about the hippies who act like their whole life changed because, you know, they took acid and danced at an EDM festival for 4 days. It's like, dude, you know, being in large groups of people is fun. It's eye-opening. Dancing for like 4 days in a row, that's fun. Good for your body, good for your nervous system, good for your muscles, your joints. It helps with if you ever had social anxiety. Now maybe, you know, dancing in front of people and with people kind of makes you feel more comfortable in public with more opportunities, like if you want to dance ever again, or, you know, building a little bit of self-worth because all the people around you don't judge the way you dance or the way you look like they would in society. Like, all of that is impactful. Being in like a hive mind mentality has its benefits if the hive mind is less judgmental, at least to a degree, because let's be real, a lot of hippies and spiritualists and metaphysicalists and self-proclaimed gurus and prophets are controversial as fuck. They're super nice until somebody that, you know, says something that goes against what their crazy beliefs are. You helped expedite it. Thank you. Yes, exactly. I helped expedite something that was already going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, we were basically.
I'm going to side rail this conversation for 1 second, but it doesn't need to stay on politics because this is a community appreciation stream. But to the people who are talking, like, there's so many people saying this right now. They're saying like, oh, remember when we were kids and we pledged allegiance to the American flag and like life was normal and it was like normal to be like pro-America? It's like, yeah, I remember those times. What are you trying to say? They're like, there was no, you know, acts of war, you know, there was no this, no that. Everybody wasn't complaining and bitching, blah, blah, blah. It's like, excuse me, you're an adult now. That's why you're fucking paying attention to things outside of your classroom. Like, you don't think your parents were talking about how bad it could get when you were in fucking school pledging allegiance to the flag while we were like consistently doing acts of war that the Congress never declared as war? Like, it doesn't matter who's the fucking president. This shit's always gonna happen. And it doesn't matter when you grew up. This shit has been happening forever. Forever. It just kind of blows my mind that people are like, yeah, man, it used to be so easy and just normal back in the day. And it's like, you're dumb. And like, clearly you grew up in a fucking privileged life, because even if you ignored like world politics between US and other countries your whole fucking life because you were a kid, and why would you be researching that as a child, most people don't see the local politics and local governance that fucks everything up. I grew up in Detroit, so unfortunately where I grew up, it looked like fucking Gotham City every night, you know? Like, you could be a 10-year-old kid and see police brutality taking a walk to the park, you know? You could be taking a walk to the park and pick up 50 bullet cases from people shooting on the streets, you know? It's like some people just are acting like their privilege and the ignorance is bliss that they had when they were young is like a way to judge people now who have valuable opinions on why or why not maybe we should be engaging in these types of acts of war with certain countries and defending certain countries, because it's only going to lead, you know, to the kettle overflowing with boiling water and everybody fucking gets burned. Gotham City without a Batman, yeah. But yeah, I had to get that off my chest. It's like people and their crazy takes. America used to be so easy to love. Why don't you guys just love it? It's like, well, because all the kids that you sat next to in school have been voting since they were 18. For like half their lives now, they've been voting and observing and raising their own kids. It's also always like, you know, everybody has different opinions if they have their own family too. Like, if you're childless and you're not having responsibilities to take care of a child that's going to be raised in our future country, I feel like it's really easy to just be ignorant. And when you grow up to be an adult, you have to work unless you're like a trust fund baby or you have a safety net of wealth that your family worked really hard for, which is totally reasonable, and I respect that. But if you're not like a paycheck to paycheck kind of guy or girl or non-binary, whatever, if you're not a paycheck to paycheck kind of person, then you don't know how it feels to make just enough money to get by, just enough money to pay taxes, and then reading the news and seeing that you've given $4 billion to Israel, and then it's not even enough. Like, yeah, so it's just like, it's just crazy to see like where our money goes and where it could be going. And it's upsetting to a lot of people, man. And the whole anti-immigration thing is crazy. Like, make it easier for Mexicans to become citizens. Then you won't have to pretend that ICE are terrorists or whatever the fuck they keep acting like. I mean, it could just be such an easier system. It could be so much fucking more peaceful. But, you know. It affects a lot of us too. It's not just, you know, it's like Mexicans play such an important role in California culture and in the work and labor force. Like this dude I work with, and I probably worked with him for years now. Like, he hit me up and was like, oh, we're gonna go visit our family, and we'll be there for like 4 weeks in Mexico. And I was like, oh man, okay. And he's like, you know, next time we go, we want you to come with us. And I was just like, I was wondering where my invite was, dude. What the fuck? But like, I have such good friends in that world. Low bit rate. Interesting. The left side of my mouth? Oh, is that from the mint? Probably. See these little mints? They're white. test the theory. Thank you for letting me know. That's for sure what it's from. It happens. Luckily, I have a good excuse. It's a lot less embarrassing. In fact, it's not embarrassing at all when I have like a logic behind why it's there. Now, if I wasn't munching on these mints like every 45 minutes, then I'd be like, oh man, thank you for letting me know. A little embarrassed. But either way, thank you for letting me know. Yep. I don't know if you guys know this, but I like used to smoke tobacco. But I only smoked it mixed with weed. But it was just enough of a tobacco addiction where I basically replaced it with mint addiction. So could be worse, right? Happy Sunday, Mr. Nobody. How are you? It's good to see you. But yeah, I'm
everybody's excited about the place.
I'm excited to just spend the day with you guys today. It's a beautiful day. Better than switching to a food addiction? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that I eat at night just purely because I just fucking, it's just like it's like a reflex. Yo, Card Trick. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Channel with 8 viewers.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Danny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I go by Card, KT, or Kelsey. Welcome to our positive, vibey community full of veterinary assistant. Oh, sorry, full-time veterinary assistant. Oh, that's sick. And streaming a variety of games the rest of the time. Drop a hi in the chat so I can get to know you. I love talking to people. That's so sweet. Okay, so is the veterinary stuff testing IRL? Let's fucking go. Let's go. You guys, look at her page. Card Trick. KT, Card, Kelsey. Hey, I'm going to be your 150th follower. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Card Trick is my niece, new Orange Pi 5 Plus and Bella Box software user. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Mushroom, did you see I got an unlimited 5G line with zero hotspot for $20 a month as an add-on line through Verizon? I'm not sure if I want to keep it or not, but I'm testing it on my chat phone right now. I'll DM you about it later. Because I usually use the hotspot from my iPhone to my chat phone, and I have a 20 gigabyte hotspot on my iPhone plan, so I have to make sure I don't use over 20 gigs with my chat phone. But so far, I've never gone over. Or maybe if I've gone over, the throttling doesn't really make a difference. Like, I can still use it for what I need it for. But, I mean, nothing like a 5G unlimited plan for $20 a month. I'm coping because at first they told me it was going to be credited full, meaning it would be zero cost per month. So I contacted them last night, talked to them for like 2 hours. And I was like, you guys said it would be zero. Yeah, but that's fine, Ham and Liz, because I only monitor my stream with my chat phone, play Spotify songs, and then open maps. And I don't know, I've had months where I streamed like 300 hours in a month, and I've still never gone over enough to where it wasn't usable. But it seems like it seems pretty good.
She had work tomorrow. She had remote work tomorrow at like 11.
Yeah.
I know. I was like really.
But as an IRL streamer, to get another unlimited SIM card is pretty awesome. How hot is it there? It's not very hot. It's like 69 degrees. We had a little heat wave, but it's passed now. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How's the new setup working for you for the IRL? But yeah, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Danny. Appreciate you. 96. Fuck, having Les, dang. Yeah, and welcome in everybody from the raid. If you're here, my name is Danny. 69 degrees in June. Yes. Stoner Scribe, how are you? First time using it, working out the kinks, but seems solid. Nice. Yep. $93-ish. Jesus. That's a little hot. It's a little hot. But yeah, if you guys are here for your first time, my name is Danny. I'm a full-time IRL streamer, full-time van lifer. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. So if you enjoy this type of content, you're always welcome back. I do stream a lot. Just open Twitch, look around for my channel. I only run one set of ads per hour on Twitch, and that's to remove the pre-rolls for the next 60 minutes. If you want to avoid the ads, you can always close your eyes, go brush your teeth, make a snack, you know, whatever. If you want to avoid the ads while also supporting me, which helps me a lot, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. All you got to do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch, and you can subscribe to one streamer per month. You get the paid perks, and the streamer gets paid. For transparency, one Prime sub earns a streamer $2.20, just so you know. So it actually does pay the streamer at no additional cost to what you already pay for your Amazon Prime account, which is cool. Or you can use your hard-earned cash and pay around $5.99 for your own subscription, which helps me a ton. Literally, reoccurring subscriptions that you guys pay for on your own every month is one of the strongest forms of support, and so thank you guys so much for that. Obviously, gifted are super appreciated and does help build the community, and anybody who gets a gifted sub is grateful and happy and thankful, and I am too. But we are pushing to get the 100 plus points this month, guys. If there's ever been a month that you're like, what's a good month to support Danny when he really needs it? Well, one of my main goals, and has been my main goal for many, many months, is to always end the month at 100 plus points. And currently, we're at 73 plus points, so we're 27 away. So we're like 27 points away. How do I get plus points? We're currently at 73 out of 100. How do we get it? Every paid sub, if you pay for your own sub, earns me a plus point. So if you subscribe at tier 1, I get 1 point for the month. If you subscribe at tier 2, I get 2 points. If you subscribe at tier 3, I get 6 points. We're literally like 4 tier 3 subs away from like securing it for this month. Tier 3 sub costs around $25, but because I'm a partner, I get paid 70% of that. So I get around $18 for your 25 spent, which is better than any other exchange on any other subscription. Yo! Thank you so much, dude. Hell yeah, Stoner Scribe. Damn, dude. Wow. That was the last thing I was expecting. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. What the frick, dude? You're balling over there. I appreciate that support. Thank you. But yeah, if there's ever been a month this next week, last week of the month would be an incredible time to support in that way. Whether it's a tier 1, 2, or 3. Tier 3 being the most helpful for us to get to the 100 plus points. Or if your sub is ending and you could just modify it to a tier 3 for 1 month even. That does help. But that's my spiel. The ads will come up any minute now. I run 0 ads on YouTube, so the only way I earn from my efforts for streaming on YouTube is by your generosity. You are under no obligation, and you are not expected to donate to me on YouTube, but it is greatly appreciated if when it does happen. And aside from that, I just have to hit $100 payout every month to get paid on YouTube, so my goal is very low. The bar is very low. And then same thing with Kick. I'm only hoping that I make like $100 a month there. I'm very lowballing myself because based off frequency of viewership and frequency of chat over there, I earn per hour. Granted, it could literally be like $1 per hour, but as long as I average around $5 per stream, and then I average around 20 streams a month, then with just that multi-streaming output, I can make like another extra $100 a month. And that's where it all starts, and eventually you can build on that and grow. And hopefully you earn more over time the more you perfect it and put more time and effort and energy into it. But yeah, I'm a very simple guy. I'm not trying to bleed anybody's pockets. I'm not trying to money grab anything by also simulcasting on Twitch. We're really just testing the waters there. We're still new there. And like I said, if somebody told you, if you simulcast on another platform, you make about $100 extra per month without spreading yourself thin or without ignoring your other platforms, I'm pretty sure you might consider it. But yeah, with that being said, thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate you guys more than you know. Thank you, Stoner Scribe, again. Appreciate that. Wait, what did that sign say? Free stuff. Hot. First. Wait, what the fuck does this thing say? Free stuff, first house to the right. Okay, let's go look. Let's go look for free stuff, first house to the right. Where? I like free stuff at the first house to the right. Oh shit. Holy shit, look. They aren't kidding. Oh man, I bet this has been scoured through already. I'm guessing that the motorcycles are not free. Imagine if there was a sign on them that said this is also free. Tables. Oh, I could use this for my front seat of my van. Sometimes when I take long drives, my butt hurts afterwards. I don't even want to know what all that shit is for. Mostly just kids stuff. Oh, look, a little unicorn lunchbox. Oh, this is a lunchbox too. Yeah. I thought maybe we'd get lucky and find something really cool. I know, I do need to get a cushion for the seat, seriously. You drive for 10 hours in that van and it feels like somebody kicked you straight in the anus. I wish I was joking. I like to watch YouTube every day. You go on the best adventures on YouTube. Thank you, Valued Wolf Cactus. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. Look, somebody spray painted a weed. Oh, somebody spray painted a weed leaf. You're not supposed to ride on these. I guess they don't really care about me or anybody else. I hope other people say the same thing. It's for walking, not for bikes. people, man. I promise you, if I rode my bike through here, everybody would yell at me. But they just do it and nobody says shit to them. So, figure I can be that guy. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody riding their bike through here. You're not supposed to. I hope we cross paths again. I should have let them run into me. Because they almost did. They definitely don't give a shit, yeah. Well, some people have never been told no in their whole lives, you know what I mean? It's like when people drive down the one-way lane and I'm like, this is a one-way, you're going the wrong way. And then they look at me like I'm an idiot. And then like all of a sudden there's like a fucking garbage truck in front of them, completely blocking them in, like honking their horn at them, yelling at them to get the fuck out of the way and not be a dumbass. And then they're like, okay, I got to get out of here. It's so interesting how it takes like a certain level of authority or intimidation to make people stop being so selfish. What's the most valuable and interesting thing that you found on your walks? I don't know. Find myself. I think that's probably the most valuable. Realizing that I have physical capability to walk, that I have stamina, and that if I keep in perpetual motion and I keep active every day, that I feel better than when I'm not. And walking and getting outside and having the sun hit me and going through diverse areas and different areas and meeting and seeing different people, kind of, I don't know. It's like an anti-anxiety medicine. It's weird because like if I take a day off but I also just like lay around resting, you know, and I get like restless and I get like fidgety and anxiety because I haven't like properly exercised my body. It's almost like if you take a dog on a walk every single day and then eventually you skip a day and then your dog looks sad and confused and it's like a little bit more likely to disobey you or pee somewhere where they don't normally pee or whatever. I think it's kind of like that. But when you take walks and when you exercise every day and then you take like one day away from that shit, usually you see the repercussion of not being active and stuff. So in general, I've already always known that this was a fact. But it's super obvious now that I'm streaming every day because I'll take one day off and be like, yay, I can chill now. And then I'll end up just being like, shit, I'm just going to go walk like 10 miles by myself because it keeps me busy and keeps me happy and keeps me healthy and keeps my mind out of the dark demon holes that exist in my cheese-holed brain. Because no one's perfect. I'm not perfect. I still have thoughts that torment me, or I think about things that are out of my control that upset me, but staying healthy, if that's what you can do for yourself every day, that's a good thing to do. And I'm just walking, I'm not lifting weights, I'm not doing anything remarkable other than walking long distances. So for me, it doesn't really take much, but that motion, that momentum of just my legs move, my brain doesn't even think about my legs. it just carries my upper torso, which is crazy. Speaking of doggies, how are the babies? They're good. They're good. Took them on a walk this morning. Oh, there were so many people and so many dogs out there, but they did really good.
I know.
Dude,
I would.
you know what's funny? Sasha's super fun.
Oh, thanks EB for thanking Paul. I appreciate that. And thanks again, Paul. I do appreciate that. Spreading the love like that. Oh yeah, you guys, we are gonna lose like 100-ish subs in the next week. Maybe a couple of them are reoccurring, but a lot of them were gifted towards the end of last month when we were streaming. So to even end the month at 300 subs, we're still like 40 subs away. Oh, basically if we hit our sub goal today and didn't get one more sub for the rest of the month, we would still end at 300 subs. So the goal is to try to end the month at 100 subs, and then the big like crapshoot miracle goal is to end it at 400, which is a bit of a stretch. Especially with only like a week left of the month. But yeah, you guys, we are pretty close. It's been about a week now since we hit all of our goals in one day. Yesterday we hit our dono goal, and that's the first time we hit a goal in like 5 days. So it's kind of a slow ending to the month, and my main priority now is just on trying to make sure we get the 100+ points, because then I can keep extending the 60-40+ program split. But yeah, what are we at? 43 subs away from 400, 4,900 bits away from 5K, and 30 from the dono goal. Oh yeah, so we have a new dono goal at the top left. I'd really like to have a professional do a transmission service on my van and rotate my tires and kind of like check my brakes and shit. It'd be the first time I let anybody fucking touch my van other than me. So I'm a little apprehensive, but there's some good shops down in San Diego, so I'm thinking about hitting it up. Oh hey! Wow, thank you so much for the raid, Hitch. That's so generous of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dude, I love Hitch's content because I used to hitchhike for years and years and years, and he's the only person I've seen doing it on Twitch. I've never done it on Twitch, but I used to do it, so I have like this connection with that lifestyle. I've hitchhiked the United States a bunch and Central America a bunch, but super cool to see what he does. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. I really appreciate that raid. That's the biggest raid that we've ever gotten on Kick. Let's go. You guys, Hitch just raided us over on Kick. Thank you so much. And today's sort of a community appreciation day. We're just catching up and okay, let's let it rip. I fucked it up. If I do that perfectly, it'll change the light like a cheat code. You guys, if you're watching on Kick, jump over there and say hi to the raiders. Oh yeah, I have to follow Hitch back on Kick. But yeah, so we are streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're partnered on all 3 platforms. Layla, welcome in. So this might be my 6th or 7th stream ever on Kick, but I applied to the Fast Track Partner Program, and we're just like getting our feet wet, trying it out. Thank you, Rebel Rouser, I appreciate that. And thank you, XPN IRL. XPN, do you also do IRL? Here, let me jump over to Kick and follow Hitch real quick. I didn't know he was on there. What a legend. And a sweet guy. He probably doesn't remember because I'm sure people come up to him all the time, and I take it with a grain of salt. It's all good. But I did go up to him and tell him how much I loved his content like 3 years ago, maybe, at a TwitchCon. And I was like, dude, I used to hitchhike. It's so cool to see somebody hitchhiking. I haven't even considered hitchhiking in so many years. So I was like, holy shit, this guy's hitching on Twitch. That's interesting. It was like an Insta follow from me when I first found his account on Twitch. Hitch hasn't been here much longer than you. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, so probably just like Hitch, I just applied to that fast track program to start multi-streaming. And yeah, we're just testing the waters. So, but I do stream a lot, and everything will be multi-streamed. So if you guys do feel like following, I stream a lot. Same name on all platforms. Did I ever get scared hitchhiking? No. Oh, bit right. How come? Huh. Just a little dip for a second. Okay. We're good. So yeah, welcome in. Hey everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. So welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles. We are multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're partnered across all platforms. Thank you to our community. Thank you to all the streamers that we've become friends with. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for motivating me and being really cool. So yeah, we're in Los Angeles, California. We're currently at South Venice Beach, meaning we're kind of right where all the stuff starts. And we're going to be exploring through here. I'm kind of like a local here. I've been here a lot. I lived here, I worked here. Lived here working in the art industry on a salary. Had an apartment in Santa Monica to myself. And then, unfortunately, my brother passed away. And it hit me like a ton of bricks, and I quit my job and left the lease at the apartment. Bought a Sprinter van, and I've been full-time van lifing and full-time IRL streaming since that happened. And so I do have a lot of colleagues and a lot of friends and people I love and respect, and other streamers that I know in LA. I do spend quite a bit of time down here, but I have traveled across the country on stream, and we've driven around 30,000 miles in my van, and we walked 2,700 miles in 2023 and 2,800 miles in 2024, and we're on track to walk about the same amount this year. I usually have a pretty damn good plan. Like, I create itineraries, I try to execute everything possible. Maybe I go a little overboard because I stay up all night thinking about like how I can map everything out and which route I should take, and should I take a bus from here to here, should I walk, should I drive, etc. So if for some reason any of that sounds interesting to you, just know you're always welcome back. No pressure. If you can hear my voice, let's do a little bit of a roll call, like they call like attendance in class. If you can hear my voice, type anything, an emote, an emoji, a W, a number 1, your favorite word, whatever it is. Just please, if you can hear my voice, let's do a little tiny check-in. And even if it's your first time chatting out, it's all good. Out real quick. Therion, Bushcutter, V-Kite, Rainbow, Big Daddy's Dad, Goth Girl, Therion, Green Alchemy, Rubble Rouser. I like that one, Rubble Rouser. Melissa, XPN. Wait, XPN, do you stream too? Do you IRL stream? Really? Do you stream on Twitch too? XPN. XPN IRL. Where do you stream? Do you stream on Twitch? GTA RP and IRL streamer from the UK. That sounds fun, dude. You know who one of my favorite streamers is? Is this girl named Crystal. Do you know who she is? She had a character named Swan. She had a character named Crystal in GTA RP for a long time. Oh my god, Bushcutter with the 500 bits. Are you serious right now? Thank you so much. Wait, why didn't it come through the sound? Did I miss it? D-Toma. Colleen. I don't know why we're putting W's, but W. Mama Turtle, Richard, Yasmin, Groot, Bantuna, V-Kite, Paul, Flipsy. Hi, Flipsy. Off Grid. Okay, I got all the names out. Thank you so much, Bushcutter. That is so fucking generous of you, dude. Wait, why didn't anything come through? Am I deaf? Maybe it did come through. I have earplugs in. Dude, thank you so freaking much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you, Bushcutter? It's good to see you. Oh, my back's all sweaty. D-Toma, how's your day treating you? Didn't hear the alert, but heard the effect. Well, at least that worked. Sorry, I'm so. Oh, I was looking stuff up. That's why I got distracted. Let me make sure my speaker's all good. Yeah, we're connected.
You know, and I'm not judging.
It's working.
I'm just saying everybody
Okay.
else is on.
That's good. Oh yeah, let me jump over to Kick and say thank you in the chat there because I think I only thanked it through stream. Yo, Bushcutter over on Kickside too. That's epic. Thank you, dude. I just want to have just. There we go. Whose emote is that, Bushcutter? Alright, just wanted to make sure we're all good here. Remember yesterday when that guy asked me to guess where he was from, and if I guessed right, he would gift a sub, and I guessed right? That was fun. You guys ready to go explore? See whose they are? Yeah. I can see that being a little bit annoying. transmission. Nothing.
You could do like this.
Are you guys seeing issues? My bitrate dropped for a second when I was walking earlier. I think we're good here. Bushcutter, how's your summer starting out? It's fucking summer, guys. What do you guys like to do in the summer? Everybody tell me what you like to do in the summer. Maybe you live in a country where it's technically not summer vibes, but US, summer solstice was what, two days ago? When I think of summer, if I think of maybe my childhood, I think of like corn on the cob, baked potatoes, ribs, chicken, barbecue chicken, what else? A cooler filled with ice, waters, sodas. Oh, I thought you meant transmission like my broadcast. Okay, sorry. I've been having a little bit of clunkiness while driving, and I just want to have it serviced. So I want to have them look into it, and I just want to take like any preventative caution that I can, because I live and travel and stream out of it full time. If I could service my own transmission and diagnose everything on my own, I would. It will be the first time I let anybody else touch my vehicle.
Like I was so.
Yeah, that dude's loud. Leave it to the guy with the God over money stuff written on himself to be. There should be some kind of quote on there that says, but also I'm loud as fuck, and loudness over God, even in his situation.
So like I had him like here, and then I had my shorts, and like I still had gems on my.
My transmission to fix or rebuild or replace would be like $6-7 grand.
You know what? I bet it's more than
So this is just a normal service where they'll like drop your transmission pan, they'll drain your trans fluid, they'll kind of like, you know, run it, shift it through gears, see if there's any kind of cause for concern and stuff. Right, yeah, I don't expect them to replace anything. I do think I might have a torque converter issue, which replacing one of those is crazy. It's like $1,500 for the torque converter alone, just the cost of the part. But yeah, I don't know. I might do some research and make some phone calls and like get more definitive kind of diagnosis information before continuing the goal. But I popped the goal up there because, like I said to everybody the last several months, is that the next goals is going towards like just maintaining the van to a degree where it's like no stone is left unturned, but also like I'm not loaded with cash. So you're right, I need to be cautionary. Yeah, if they replaced it, that'd be surprising because I don't think these transmissions are easy to find. But if they rebuilt it, yeah. Because this guy has the same van as me, and he had a shop in San Diego do a transmission service because the way it was driving was concerning him. And then he realized it was just nature of the beast, because these older diesel engines have interesting kind of personality traits. that they express when you're driving them, and sometimes it scares people and they think it's a transmission, but it's actually just some different variations of ways that the engine runs and these plates on the engine that vibrate and stuff. And
Hello. Okay, we'll go stand by that corner. Wait, the one I sent you or Muscle Beach? Okay, we'll be there.
yeah, that's why I do all my own work, guys. So thank you for the, really, honestly, because I haven't talked to anybody about it really that much.
Oh, reconnect.
Good points. First day of summer, had a doctor's appointment, wait to see the results. Dude, I hope that the results are good. I hope you're okay. My niece is arriving in a week for summer. I'm excited. I haven't seen her since the end of August. Damn, okay. Wow, so you haven't seen her in like 10 months practically. I'm going to Japan and I'm going to soak in a hot spring until I dissolve. Nice. We were just talking about hot springs earlier. Miss your Barbie pool was the coolest pool on the block when you were a kid. Sometimes if it's hard shifting or clunking, it could be just a vacuum hose off the solenoid, something loose. Yeah. Yeah, I had a professional sprinter mechanic drive my van in San Diego, and I was like, he's the only person that's ever driven my van other than me and the first owner who owned it before me. And he was like, man, this is just nature of the beast. Like, I don't think it's your transmission. I think it's just RSN. And if you look up OM647 RSN, the road strip noise or road strip sounds, that it does this thing where it's like starts vibrating. But it happens between, for me, like between 15 and 20-ish miles an hour, and then it happens between like 25 and 40 miles an hour. So it happens like in between first and second, and between second and third gear. I'm at the point where we've done most of our traveling for the year. We've gone to San Francisco. We've done the 1,000-ish mile trips. We've survived for as long as we have. And I'm at the point now where I think it'll be wise for me to go into mechanic mode and start looking into it a lot deeper. But yeah, it could be a pressure thing. Could be turbos not clocked properly. Could be like the harmonic balancers getting old. But yeah, when I start my van, 9 out of 10 times when I start it, when it starts, it goes like with the start. And I also showed that to that professional sprinter mechanic, and he had me like start it like 20 times in a row, and he was like, well, like it could be the starter, could be the timing chain inside of it, it could be the way that when it rests, when it starts, it's loose and it's kind of like tightens the looseness. And I was like, I don't know. He gave me like a free assessment essentially. So I wasn't expecting him to like go into detail and try to like spend a hell of time with me. But he was nice enough to have me start it like 20 times and then drive it with me in it so he could experience how it feels. So the starting clunk and then that grindiness between the gears, clunkiness, is my concerns. So if I'm gonna do a lot more research. I'm a part of all the like specialized groups that are for these vans. I have like a zit right here. Stop touching my face. And I read this one post that was like super similar to what I'm dealing with, and then a lot of like the most experienced people and the most experienced mechanics and people that have owned like 10 of these sprinters, same year, same engine model, were suggesting that it might be the torque converter. And then I started watching videos of people like cutting torque converters in half to like show what's inside of them and all. I'm excited to go down some rabbit holes and look into what it could be before I let somebody charge me a shitload of money, because I like to go to places with certainty. So I don't like the idea, like what you said, you never know if they're going to just replace your transmission or repair it and then start charging you for it because they, you know, the trans is open and they can drop it or whatever their reasoning is. But to go in there with a lot of certainty and like several options and variables that you kind of like set an agreement with them with, and then you feel better about taking it to somebody else, that's where I like to be at. I never want to be that person who just goes into a mechanic and is like, I don't know what's going on. Because technically, either you're so busy with life or you have responsibilities like family, work, pets, whatever, that you just didn't do the fucking research. Because anybody could do the research. Anybody can look at hundreds and thousands of people's posts about the same stuff with the same year vehicle, same engine model, and come to some kind of conclusion. Usually there's resolution on everybody's inquiries and everybody's issues. So if you can dig deep enough, watch enough videos, read enough forums, you know, maybe articulate your own issue in comparison to everyone else's and include the fact that you did all the research that you possibly could and that this is like your turn to like reach out and see what you can figure out. I think that's also healthy. I've done that before. But I don't post on these forums until I've done shitloads of research so that I don't look like I'm just that guy who found out the group exists and then like goes on there and starts begging for help, you know? Because I don't think that's like a good way to, you know, people want to help you more when you've done enough research on your own. Also helps let them know that you know something about the transmission so they don't just pull the wool over your eyes. Yeah, exactly. Same with your engine too, for sure. Some of these people don't even look under your vehicle to see where the jack point is. And they'll just like jack up your frame, and if your van weighs like 6,000 to 8,000 pounds, if they jack it just on like a piece of the underbody that's not a jack spot, then all of a sudden you're like warping and bending portions of your underbody. And I've seen people do that. I've seen multiple cases of that with these vans too. Like it could be the littlest thing, but these people don't always know what's best or how to fucking work on these vehicles. And they're getting paid foreign diesel engine prices, you know, to work on them. Labor costs that are like foreign diesel expertise costs. They should be doing it perfectly. But if you don't do enough research and you just show up all willy-nilly and let them do whatever they want, there's a chance that they mess up on multi-levels. So you gotta find the right people. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. I'm not very hungry. How about you, Colleen? In Miss Cozy Park and talking about the van vibes. Yeah. Every time I go to that park now, like a bunch of other people that like van life it and RV life it come up to me and talk to me for like hours about all kinds of shit. Which is not bad, but it doesn't really constitute a day off for me if I'm yapping to people all day on my day where I'm supposed to be resting my voice and stuff. Have you visited Marathon Burger yet in Venice? No, not yet. Not yet. I have some companies out here that I'm friends with because I've been out here so long that I would feel bad for the other businesses that I support and promote here on stream. But I've seen it. It just opened like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. But there's a place called Burger Spot, way more affordable, and the owners are really nice. And there's just the owner and the one worker there every single day, and they do good by their customers too. They hook it up, and then they also there's another place downtown called Burger Shop. Bro, Burger Shop in downtown LA. If you're in LA, Chris, please go to Burger Shop, dude. It is fucking unreal, dude. It is. I will die on that hill. Burger Shop in downtown LA is the best burger and fries in LA, 100%. But you're gonna spend like $30-something on just fries and a burger. But the burger is amazing, and the fries, like when I get their burger, I get like avocado, a fried egg, I get like everything fucking on it, and double patty, like I don't hold back at all. But the fries, they're like loaded fries, so they have like a Thousand Island, they have cheese, they have grilled onions, and it's like if In-N-Out fries were actually good, but they're thicker and cooked better and bigger portions, and just matches up with the burger. No shot, In-N-Out best out of Cali. Hell nah, dude. No way. No way. In-N-Out's cool if you're with like a ton of friends and you want the convenience of there being one like every 6 miles, and maybe you're had a long day and you don't, you're hungry, so it tastes like it's the best burger. But if you want a real burger, you got to go to a burger shop, a burger restaurant, not a fast food place. But if In-N-Out, if you eat it the second you get it, it's good. But is it something that you'll like fucking immediately open their website and write an email to them telling them it was the best food you've ever had in your life? Nah. But Burger Shop, yeah, 100%. Burger Spot, I'd say yes too. But Burger Shop is downtown LA. There's only one, and it is legit. Put the fries in the bag. Put the bunny in the box. But we'll probably go to Marathon Burger at some point. Yeah, truly. The burgers at Burger Shop are like gourmet, 100%. They make it like so that when you look at it, you're like, God damn, look at that fucking burger. You're like, how do I fit that shit in my mouth? It's so big. And you have to like eat it in a new way that you've never eaten a burger before. But I'm not a food critic. I've eaten a lot of food in LA. And also, my opinion is invalid, so don't take me too seriously. I'm just a guy who walks around and streams IRL. I just want people to be happy and eat whatever the hell makes them happy. I think In-N-Out could be like the best if you're drunk or something, or if you like just finished a long day with your friends and you just want to be fed quickly and efficiently. That's a good option, and it's not too expensive, and you can get like a milkshake. It's kind of like a one-stop shop for food and dessert. That's what she said. Okay, Chief. That's one thing I have to give to the West Coast. There's so many good burgers in so many ways. Fuck no, tacos if I'm drunk. All right, I'm with you on that. Tacos in LA are good. Burritos in LA are good. You can find traditional Mexican food, but you can also find like fusion Mexican food, or not even fusion, but just sort of like a little bit extra effort and flavor put into it that's not so... It's like you can find a burrito here that's smaller, but it's the tastiest thing you've ever fucking had. And then you can find a burrito that's 3 times as big, costs less, but it tastes more like authentic Mexican food. And it's not like over flavored or anything. All the flavoring comes from you adding salsas, cilantro, lime, all the different like pickled radishes, pickled carrots, and all that kind of stuff. But the taco trucks really don't stand up to the taco trucks in Mexico. Because they have nopales, they have onions, cilantro, like 5 salsas. They have like boiled potato chunks, jalapenos, pickled vegetables. They have like this whole array of things that you can put on top of your tacos. So you can go to Mexico, say you're in Mexico City or something, and you can get like 5 tacos. You could get like 5 El Pastor with like a tiny bit of meat and one tiny little fucking slice of pineapple on 2 tortillas. And you could get like 3 of those for like literally $1, like $1 USD. And then you could take it to the section with the potatoes, the nopales cactus, the cilantro, the onions, all the salsas and all that stuff, and all the pickled vegetables and everything. And then you could make it into 3 of the biggest tacos ever with all the additional ingredients you can put on it for like $1. Here they have that, but not to the same extent as it is in Mexico. Like in Mexico, you buy the cheapest tacos ever and you make them into big, amazing tacos by adding a ton of shit to them. Here they sell you like $5 tacos and they don't give you the option to like add a ton of really good stuff. Or like $2.50 to $5 per taco. Best tacos in San Diego though, they're expensive, is City Tacos. I've had a kangaroo burger or a peanut butter jelly burger until I moved to Oregon. Yeah, I've seen people put peanut butter on their burgers. I mean, you only live once. What's a guy got to do to enjoy, something new, tasty? If you had top 3 foods that you've had in your life, shameless, whatever it is, top 3 foods that you love and you think you'll love for the rest of your life because you got a version of it that was so good one day that it just changed your life. One of those is a burger for me. Because the umami, that flavor combination that you can have in a burger that just fucking makes you want to come. And then meals like that, what would you guys say? Even 1, but 3 just makes it more interesting. Because I think like 1 for me would be a burger, 2 would be a burrito. Because burritos are just easy to eat, And I think the 3rd for me, and I know this is crazy, but a smoothie. Love a good burrito, but it's just essentially a rolled taco. I feel like you get more in a burrito, am I wrong? I feel like there's a chance you pay for tacos and it's like they kind of, you still could be hungry afterwards. Sausage, biscuits, and gravy pizza. Okay. Wait, on pizza or just sausage, biscuits, and gravy, and then separately pizza as well? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you're kind of right there, Rainbow, though. There's something about sausage, biscuits, and gravy that is just fucking unmatched. Well, the sausage, yeah, it's just, you can't. It's funny, the first like 20 minutes of me streaming, I got told fuck you and shit by some tweaker that didn't want to be filmed. But the best part is I wasn't filming him, you know, typical. If you guys watch enough IRL streaming, you see interactions like this often where they're like, don't fucking film me, bitch. And you're like, oh, good thing I'm not filming you then, dick. And then they're like, oh, well, fuck you anyways. And it's like, yeah, life of the IRL streamer, guys. It's like, I'm not a nuisance at all. Like, I've been here for so many years. The fact that anybody says shit like that around me, like, surprises me. Because, like, clearly that person don't know shit or is not, like, a local here or doesn't hang out here as much as I do, because I feel like I'd seen them by now. They would have already talked shit to me by now and I would remember their face. And vice versa, you know? Most of the people out here have a respect for me because I support people here. I buy things from people here. I promote all their socials and different things like that, no matter what. Even if my stream has like hundreds and hundreds of people concurrently watching, I don't hold out on just like spreading that love and generosity to more people. Oh my God, that speaker is blown. It's not easy to be around.
You were working, never say he's ass way. Would have quit already, hit me halfway. You can last, that time's like a pass. Never listen to them, when I'm saying you can't
Oh, look, it's Kareem.
Don't be surprised, question the fuck I ain't doing that. Cash the checks that I made last month. Walking the trail, I'm dead broke. You got a stimulus, she at the front. I pulled up, I ain't got a front. Pick up the phone like, what you want?
Oh, shit. So he turned the couch into a bag shelf.
Xavier.
What's up, dude? How you doing, man? This guy, he looks happy.
We got a little bit of an event going on today.
Oh, really?
Later on, yeah. You got one? Awesome. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, man. Thank you.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, what is it? Pizza kebab. It's like the kebab guy that always pops up with Nether Friends when he does live music.
Yeah. You're gonna come set up today?
Yeah, it's gonna be today.
Oh, sick.
That's why it looks a little different. We got all this shit.
I noticed, yeah, you got set up a little different.
We'll pop up here.
Katie, thank you.
We set up somewhat in front of his spot too. So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You're gonna switch it up and set up at his spot.
Well, most of it's gonna be from here to that, like kind of towards his door.
Okay, sweet. Is Nether Friends gonna come
They do music too, yeah.
today?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
They're kind of like part of it, like hosting. There's a girl, like Kat, she's the one that's always like the event coordinator.
Oh, cool. Nice.
String puller.
Hell yeah, someone's gotta do it.
Literally just finished talking. Nice. Glad I did.
Don't trust that guy. The guy who high-fived all the cops.
Good game.
Snark. They're like, you're blowing your own cover, dude. What are you doing? Katie, thank you so much for the sub. That's insane. Thank you. I appreciate that. 4-month streak. Thank you so freaking much. How are you, Katie?
How's the day been for you so far?
It's been good, you know. Just today's sort of like I got fucking earplugs in because it was so loud over there.
shit at the court. I wish I was there.
Yeah, there's
bro.
hella shit going on over there. It's kind of hype. But it's been good. It's chill. You know, it's summer. It's beautiful out. Can't complain. Today's sort of like a community appreciation day on my streams where I'm just kind of like yapping with them, talking with them, catching up with them, seeing what their plans are. And a little less about me and more about everybody on the stream. Yeah. Tell them about what the sweatshirt? What sweatshirt?
That's kind of what today is. Like all the proceeds, all the sales are going to be donated to like ice, like Biden.
Hell yeah.
Ice,
Yeah,
like
fuck ice. Fuck ice. I hate ice. Yeah. Technically, they don't enforce smoking policies. Not that I've ever seen. And if they did, I think it would be like a warning.
Like if you like blew that shit out, like it's all about how like the context. I feel like it's the biggest thing.
Yep.
You know, if it was just one person ducked off to the side, nothing. It was 3 people.
You're doing it like respectfully, intentionally. Yeah.
You're doing it in the middle of the fucking walkway, just chilling right there. Maybe you're like,
The like bleacher side on this side, when you get to the courts, you know, there's always like everyone smoking blunts right there at all times.
But it's a big ass.
Yeah, I wonder if they ever approach that. Probably not. That's probably the last group of people they want to fuck with just for some weed smoking. No. It's so good to see you, Katie, and thank you so much for the sub. That helps me a ton. It really does. Oh, Layla, thank you for clipping. Okay, so we're trying to get to our plus points at 100 this month, and that sub helps. So thank you so much. We're at 73 points for the month. Yeah, how's summer feeling? How's everything? Look, Carice kicking and pushing. Look at this man. Nolly tray flip! Nolly tray! Yee! Let's go. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. We gotta skate sometime.
Oh, you can skate too? Yeah, let's skate.
Yeah, my buddy Ricky, he's like a pro skater, and he lives in LA. He streams and stuff too. He makes YouTube videos and stuff. He's a fucking awesome dude. He's from Australia, and he got me to start skating again.
Really?
We did like a stream collab where we met up at a skate park, and he like forced me to relearn like 20 tricks. He's like, "What tricks did you used to be able to do?" And this is like 15 years ago, me. And I was like, this. He's like, all right, you're gonna land every one of those tricks today. And I couldn't even lift my leg like this the next day. Like I couldn't lift my knee up. I had to like pull my legs up to like put my shoes on and shit. It was crazy.
It's so tiring, bro. Like, so is roller skating too. I actually felt like.
Oh yeah.
Roller skating.
Hell yeah. 100%. I agree.
They did the rink with the friend like a while ago, but it was like a while since I did it last.
Yeah.
What?
It's like swimming too. Swimming is like, I feel like I'm gonna fucking drown and die. Like I swim after not swimming for years, and I'm like, get me the fuck out of this ocean, dude. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Where's the lifeguard? But yeah, he got me to do like kick flip, heel flip, varial flip, like shoves, big spins, manual shove, nose manual shove. rolling into primo, flip out of primo. This is all shit that I think fondly about how I used to skate all the time. But meeting up with him, it was like not even one of those tricks could I land first try at all. When he was like, well, he's like, all right, I'll do the trick, you watch me, you know, like watch and learn type shit. And then it's like help me remember like how it looks, how it feels.
Yeah.
And if I didn't land it, he would do it again, so I could see it again.
Oh, he's hella nice.
He would, yeah. And then when I land it, he would have to land it again, and then we'd move to the next trick. But he got me to like do like a, I don't know, it was like a 4-stair. He got me to like ollie up like a 1.5 feet. I don't know. It was probably like this tall. Ollie up it. I like busted my wrist a couple times, rolled my ankle. It was all worth it, but I felt like I got my ass kicked.
All in the stream too?
Yeah.
I'll do a part 2, bro. You have to teach me how to land a kickflip.
Oh yeah, dude. I can help with that, but he's such a good teacher too. He used to be a part of this big YouTube skate team that has like millions and millions of subscribers. Now he just does his own channel. He's not with them anymore. They like turned to Scientology.
The whole crew?
Well, like the owner, so like he kind of
hijacked the vibe. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's trippy. Because you have to split your attention to so many different people that come in and out. Yeah. Yeah, damn, that's rough. Well, I mean, that means business is doing good, but it also means that you could use a hand at times.
It's all good problems.
Yeah, definitely. As long as nothing happens that's like, oh, fuck, that happened because I wasn't able to turn myself into 2 people. But
yeah, like a lot of
kind of like gently informing him, like, hey, like over time, if it continues to stay and feel that way, just being like, yo, I think that our business is increasing because I'm so used to being able to bounce back and forth with anybody that's in and out of here. But like recently I noticed like, I gotta leave somebody alone in the store, I gotta run outside to someone else asking a question, but at like a higher frequency. Hey May, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, Labib? And maybe lots of bees. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey everybody, my name is Danny. We're hanging out in Venice Beach with my homie Kari. We're at the vintage shop that he's managing here. And yeah, this is sort of a community appreciation day, and we love and have known May for a very long time. How are you? How was your stream? Many years. People just have a random question for you if you don't mind. Sure, people ask me random questions all the time. I'm happy to answer that, the random answers, give you random answers.
That's bold. I need $1 million, bitch, for I'm 30. Bitches be insecure and they 30. They talking about niggas be putting them down. My life, bitch, they was putting me down.
Cute puppers. Lurker streak on top of it. Yo, thank you. Accidentally B-gang. Nice. It was a great stream, thank you. Yay! What did you do on stream? You guys, May is she's awesome.
something you ain't did nothing for me. Bitch wanna talk about her baby dad. Bitch wanna talk about her ex-man. Bitch, good luck with the next man.
3 years. 3 years. That's a good amount of time. Writing my story, I think I told you about my character. She's an SF. I live on the East Coast. I want her to go to the beach there. Please tell me the beaches are different than the East Coast. Wait, what are you asking though? Writing a story, I think I told you about my character. She's an SF. I live on the East Coast, and I want her to go to the beach in the West Coast in SF. I mean, yeah, the beaches. I would look up on Google what is the differences between the beaches on the West Coast and the East Coast. Played a new game, Date Everything. It was totally what it sounds. Wait. So were you dating like inanimate objects or people or animals? Wait, what's going on here? Such a good spot though, here in Venice. So this spot's only been open for like 6 or so months too. It's a new vintage clothing store, the best vintage clothing spot here in Venice. Sorry to anybody else that might own a business or support other vintage clothing stores. This one is kind of taken this town by storm. Inanimate objects, they turn into views, kind of. It's crazy. We tried to date the bed, but the bed is a hard one. What platform is that on? We'll do a little walkthrough through the store in a second. All right, let's do a little roll call. Not yet, actually. Let's wait till the ads are over. Well, there have been no song requests today and no 444-bit farts. Maybe we should just pin the number of plus points that we have to like push towards the plus program instead. When seeing Venice, I'm always thinking Californication, really. Most people are thinking of Grand Theft Auto. You guys want to see the inside of this store? It's on Switch, PS5, Windows, and Xbox. Oh shit, I have a Switch. Well, welcome in, everybody. I appreciate y'all very much. All right, let's do a simple walkthrough. Got the ATM though. Oh yeah. Say, well, I have no cash. We got an ATM though. We never sleep. Rio Grande. Grande. Oh, an OG vintage punk jacket. Let's see what this bad boy looks like on the back. It's fucking heavy. Why is it so heavy? Oh man, do I really need Curry to hang this up because I'm too short? Oh, I got it up there myself. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, here's the biggest pair of pants like in the fucking world. Look at this. They're not even for sale. I think he said even if somebody offered them like $1,000 or more for it, that they would never sell these. Excuse me. I wonder what size they are. Look at that. Look how big it is. Imagine. Look at these pant legs. That waist is like 3 feet. Or 6 feet if you like measured it all the way around. Getting muscles by wearing the jacket, typical punk thing. Yeah. True. Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit here though. Here's the look at a shitload of Swiss Army knives. Just fuck tons of them. You ever wanted a classic Swiss Army knife? Well, here's a box full of them. These like trippy glass animals. Are these like lids to... It looks like a lid because it has this like bevel on it. Like maybe it covers a dish. Like these are butter dishes or something. Well, that looks interesting. I'm not even gonna tell you what I think that looks like. Look, new kids on the block, unopened, hot photo cards. Oh no, these are superstars. These aren't even the new kids on the block. Hot photo cards, superstars, music cards with facts about your favorite rock, pop, and rap stars. Win a rock and roll trip to London, plus other great prizes. 1991. It's so funny that Snap-on sold these like sexy cups. So that when you're working on cars all day, you can look at a sexy pinup girl with a Snap-on tool in her hand. Damn. Olympics in München. München, 1972. That's crazy. What does this say? Lahaina, Maui, Hawaii. Lahaina is the town that burned down, unfortunately. When I used to hitchhike, and I went to Hawaii and I was hitchhiking all around Maui like 13 years ago, I used to sleep behind this Buddhist temple in Maui, in Lahaina. And that whole town burnt down. I was a little emotional about it because I had spent so much time there. That's also the same town where I was walking down the street and this guy came up to me and was like, "Hey, do you want me to suck your dick?" And I was like, "I'm good." And he's like, "Are you sure? Like, I can be quick." And I was just like, I'm totally sure I don't want you to suck my dick, dude. And he was like, because I totally would. And I was like, okay. That's like the first time I learned in my life that the gay culture, they're more straightforward about what they want and what they're willing to do. And like straight people kind of like dance around the notion of wanting to hook up. W discipline. Yo, this one's pretty sick. Rush, Blizzard of Oz, Black Sabbath, Motorhead, Iron Maiden, Ozzy, Manowar. Lots of Motorhead, Black Sabbath, more Maiden, Scorpions. This is the kind of like epic original vintage stuff that you'll find here on a regular basis, but you won't find in other places on a regular basis unless you know a spot. But as far as Venice Beach goes, even Venice or Santa Monica as a city as a whole, this place has all the coolest stuff. Look at this one.
I gotta think so much.
Yeah, all these leather jackets too. Oh man, new vest. Cat vest. They look so happy too. It's fun. Chris Esma, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That is such a win. I remember the vests. Yeah. The little calendars for your toolbox were the best. Not allowed anymore, though. Oh, really? Munich, it's the Bavarian capital in Germany. Ah. This is a Mustang t-shirt. 1972. Look at this old yacht club. Little sweater. 1963, Robert Lindsay. All the jeans you could ever fucking want, ever. And all the jackets that I used to wear growing up. With this kind of swag. Wait. Popped it off the rack. Oh my god, Tommy Hilfiger. Oh, also falling off the rack. Let's fix that. There we go. This old pink Columbia. Cortex. Like jackets like my mom would have. This. Oh my god. Shit like this. These like fake fur. This looks vintage for sure. Wow. Look at that. Damn, they weren't playing around when they made this shit. A&F Original, New York, made in USA. Your sister loved Columbia.
Cowboy.
So here's another biker jacket. Can't burn this one. Got the boot collection. It's the kind of shit you would wear to Florida back in the day. Or Cancun. Oh shit, this one has zebras all over it. Oh god, this one has dragons all over it. That's crazy. Johnny Blaze. Oh, I forgot about that. Johnny Blaze. Teddy bears all over it. Dude, they really organize all their products really well. Like, very well. All the fucking flannels, dude. There's so much cool shit in here. I'm just like discovering things I haven't seen yet. Checking out like some of the jackets on the other side. Some sick ones. Everything's so nostalgic. Like the harder you actually look at this shit, like just reminds me of my childhood and things my mom would have in her closet and things my older brother would wear.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Things Pop used to wear.
Yeah. The big ass jeans. What size are those?
7 or 6.
That's like more than 6 feet already.
Yeah.
Right? It is 36, 76.
Think about that one, man. It's like
6 feet and 4 inches or some shit.
yeah, the width of those pants are taller than
Yeah. How tall are you?
not too tall. Alright height. Wish I was like 6'4" would be nice.
This man's greedy over here. I'm 6'2", but 6'4" would be better. I just wanted to reach the shit in the cupboards when I was a kid, you know what I mean?
I need help.
I'd have to call you and be like, bro, get over here. I'm trying to get the fucking top show. I'm trying to get the juice fucking vessel down. I'm vintage as well, hell yeah. Do they have any big and tall sizes? Yeah. Oh yeah, the 90s was like, yeah, it was like yesterday for sure. Somebody in the chat said, wasn't the 90s like yesterday?
Damn, that's what it feels like, right?
So does that just come with 444 written on it?
Yeah, it's for a union.
Their number happened to actually be 444?
Your coalition, an initiative, whatever, 444 was like, yeah.
Huh.
Just
That's great. All right.
You know, I'm trying to get like used to like kind of like dolly. Kill me.
That's a nollie?
Technically, because I'm rolling.
Yeah, but what? That's. I mean, like I don't know what your stance is.
But so I have to do it on my front, my leading clip, or is it an ollie?
Yeah, or else it's a fakey ollie.
Fakey ollies.
Fakey ollies are sick though. Yeah, nollies are hard for me.
Damn, son. I mean, I don't know about
It's a lot harder. But you got ollies and fakey ollies down, which means that you can do a nollie eventually. No doubt. I mean, you can do a nollie today.
Hey, peace out, Sandy, son. Yeah, I'll send you a picture. Yeah, have a good day.
I wish I would have brought my skate shoes so I could mess with your board. These are like made out of recycled material and shit. This is my second pair of these. I did like one kickflip in them. My last pair, yeah, just instant like whole.
Homie gave me this board for free, actually.
Nice. Alright, let's do a little roll call, guys. Type a W in the chat, in every chat that you're in. Say hello. If you want to be properly greeted, now's a great time to say hi. Also, take chat.
Cracks kind of suck, bro.
Oh, yeah. You're not worried about stuffing those shoes up at all. Good. They're clean.
The pressure's on.
Put a hand on the pipe.
Been able to do it a couple times, but it was like first. Like a
Thank you, Chris Gunner. Thank you, Therion. Thank you, Yasmin. Yeah, bush cutter on all the fucking platforms. Oh shit, whose emote is that, bush cutter? I've never seen that one. Is that a thumbs up or a middle finger? I want to teach him a trick. Should I teach him a trick? It's a thumbs up. Okay, okay. I thought it was a hand coming up and then a middle finger. Oh, I wonder if he has any skate shoes I could wear for a minute. You guys got any skate shoes? Does have Vans in here. They're literally hiding in the fucking bottom. Oh, and they're huge. Jesus Christ. Why do they look so much bigger than it says? It says 10.5. Wait, really? That's so interesting. I found it, but they're too big. partying so hard right now. Let's go. Thank you so much. You guys were in Venice. Sick, dude. Getting the feel for it. Getting the feel for it. Oh, manual. He did. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm gonna help you learn a trick.
Yeah?
Even with these shoes. So this is gonna be easy. Oh, his trucks are hella loose. So we're gonna teach him how to push up like this and land on it primo. Right? And then he's just gonna push it back down. But once he gets it down, we can teach him how to primo to both sides, or we can teach him how to do a flip out like that. All right, so this one's easy, I promise. So your feet are gonna go over the trucks, right? And you're gonna use this kind of like that. You're gonna just like push your foot forward. You're gonna try to land on the trucks like that. And then if you get up there and you're standing on it, really all you gotta do is like lean back and try to get back on it. Or you get up to the trucks and then you can flip it to the other side. I'll show you. It's a little weird holding a tripod. Come on, where is it? So you just go like this. Go back on it like that.
So what you're doing is like...
So I'm just giving it a flick, rolling it. I think you can do it. So both feet straight. Yeah, right over the trucks. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Oh, well, okay. I mean, you're pretty much fucking landing it. You picked a pretty crazy spot to try it with that divot in the ground.
I like the pressure.
Nothing's gonna stop this man. I think you get it better if you remember to just keep your feet right over the trucks. It's weird because your trucks are so loose. If they were a tiny bit tighter, it'd be easier for you to flick it forward. But then again, you got stees, so it's like it's what's good for you. It's good. This motherfucker just got it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's do it, dude. Got it. Landed. What's up, Holland the goat? What's good? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. If you guys don't know Cam, very special guy. He's been doing like race car streams. He's got a whole racing setup, and he streams the games that you race in the games. And he is actually really passionate and really good at it. Yeah, he adapted fast, right? They're all saying, hell yeah, you fucking got it. They're saying you adapted fast. Yes. Flip that shit.
My sensei taught me well.
No way, I just clicked on the dog with the dog skating. Yes. Pretty soon this dog's gonna skate better than Kari. Right? You got that swag in you. You got that swag in you. You got that swaggy swag, huh? Doing good? You doing good, buddy? Yes, yes, the neck scratches are the realness, huh? How you doing? What's your name? Danny. What's your name again? I met you once before. Anderson. Nice to meet you, Danny. Oh, shit. Oh, right there. That's the spot. That's it, huh? You got a lot of real estate for scratching.
Literally, if you just do it. Literally you can stay here and do this forever.
He's like, I ain't going nowhere. He's like, you know, I can't reach that spot, so you can keep doing that. Yes. What's his name? OG. Yeah. I do like dog walking on the side, so he probably smells the dogs that I take care of.
It smells me every day. I work with dogs.
Oh, okay.
I work at a dog daycare.
Oh, nice. That's what's up, dude. It's top tier content, thank you. So there's a dude coming here today that's going to be cooking like kebab pizza. And Nether Friends is going to come here and do a DJ set.
I know you're not afraid to spend money, Tommy.
So what's the next easy trick I can help you figure out?
Almost there for a kickflip.
Got good ollie pop. I have trouble doing standalone tricks while not rolling. And it's weird because when I was hanging out with my buddy, he was like, it's crazy that you're more comfortable doing it while rolling than you are just standing still, because like normally it's the opposite. And I was like, oh, well, fuck me. Can you do nose manual? Can you nose manual? Can you nose manual?
That's still using my front foot.
That's just your front foot pushing down a little bit.
Can I be riding like the opposite way? Just like go like this.
And then that's fakie, right? Okay.
So I do everything kind of fake.
Yeah. I bet you could do.
Oh fuck! So that would be a man.
You got big ass feet, so I don't know how the hell to explain this because my feet are so much smaller. But I think you could do a shove it out of that.
Oh, I can shove it.
I think you could do a fakie shove it out of the fakie manual.
I've been trying to manual or all it into a manual. Like,
Oh, that's tough. Yeah.
feel comfortable landing.
Yeah, that's tough though. It is hard. Maybe if you did it up something like a tabletop or. Okay. Let's go, dude. We skate the same way, dude. We really do.
parkour.
I'm so tempted to go get my skate shoes and my board.
Skating off and on all day, kind of.
I probably should just go get it.
Back. Yeah?
All right, later, dude. So, like, you ride goofy, which means your left foot's in the back, right? That's how I ride too. Regular manual and just shove it is doable. I always end up dragging the tail a little bit. Flick it and turn it a little. Man, I should just go get my fucking skate shoes and stuff.
I feel like I just see what you're used to.
No, it is, Steve. Oh, it's the speakers on the ground. Oh, fuck. Did you miss the whole thing? Oh, I'm so sorry. Fuck, Steve. Shit. You got scammed a little bit. Fuck it, I want to go grab my board and my shoes. Please. I'll be back. All right, let's go get our shit. Let's go get a skateboard and shoes. Oh man, Steve. It's crazy because my speaker's on, everything's on, but my backpack was sitting on the ground. Be the money. Bro, I can't even replay it. Oh, man. I literally have to be on a computer to access the fucking sound I added. I'm doing good. I'm so sorry about that. That would have been hilarious. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? People, it's 0:30 a.m. So it's 12:30 a.m. And I'm vintage, so I need to go to bed. Have a nice one. Thank you, B. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting as much as you did. That doesn't happen all the time when you get a raid. You guys make sure that you follow me over on KickTube. Tab up that stream. I get paid per hour there. I don't get much, but it's better than nothing, you know? You guys ready for a skating stream? Alright, on all platforms, type a W in the chat if you're ready for skateboarding content. I'm not even ready for it. But, you know, we only live once, right? There's like a real game happening over here, guys. What time is it? 3:41. How are you though, Steve? I'll be there.
Just remember this moment. That's why they're like, no, we're just joking. We joke about racism.
First Sunday of the summer, guys.
Make some noise if you agree. Thank you, y'all. We appreciate it. Now, folks, you've been a wonderful audience with us today. Thank you for sticking around through our whole show. If y'all ready to see Isaiah flip, everybody say yeah. If y'all ready to see Isaiah risk his life, say yeah. If y'all ready to see Isaiah die, say yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yo, German and Venice. What's up, dude? See there, you guys finally saw German and Venice on stream. Finally. Finally. He's one of the most well-known streamers from this area because he had a streamer set up like streaming at all times basically out here. Philippines! Thank you for the follow. A little trippy, he's just got a baseball bat in his bag. Why? wonder if that's just for protection or. Yeah, service sucks over here, sorry. Just for a brief moment. Head just hit me. Okay, let's get past this dead zone, guys. So nice. This lady's selling boomers. Some reels. Yeah, the bit rate sucks ass over here. Typical. More back skits. Well, I'm glad that I know that glad I know that Hitch is also on Kick. So I have another person to raid out to. I feel like I don't ever. It's harder. I don't have a lot of friends on Kick yet. Let's walk the back alley. How are you? Old school 90s hits. Yeah. We're good now though, huh? As far as the wind goes. Do like the super extendo.
Well, not only that, the guest goes away and they said, yeah, I was on the Howard Stern show and this guy walked up to me and said this. You know, so if it comes to Howard Stern, you know, your name gets thrown into the mix. They don't remember Sal said it.
No, they remember we went to the Howard Stern show and had a bad experience.
Still kind of windy back here. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles, Southern California, United States of America. We are currently at Venice Beach. Today is kind of like a special day where it's just more of a community appreciation day. I'm just happy to be here with you guys and talk to you guys. And appreciate you guys for all that you've ever done for me, and the way that this community treats each other is so special, and I love you guys. I am simulcasting live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We recently got Fast Track partnered on Kick by applying. So if you have an account there, or even if you don't, maybe you could make one. Drop me a follow over there, tab up the stream, say hi. But Twitch is the more important chat, as we've streamed here for thousands and thousands of hours for years, so it's pretty valid to say that it's not wise to jump ship or anything like that, or spread myself too thin while we test the waters, but I am grateful for everything. Even if I make only an extra $100 on Kick, just from streaming there, because you get paid per hour depending on the frequency of viewers and frequency of chat. You know, 100 extra a month is good just for simulcasting on another platform. $100 more from another platform that doesn't go against any of my platforms that I'm already on is a win. So sometimes I can't tell if my service is just getting worse or what's going on. It's like, it feels like, I don't know. Especially worrisome after dealing with the phone company. The service back here should not be so bad. But it is. There we go. Take them back. Oh, maybe we should have got some loaded fries while we were over there by Burger Spot. Wow, look at these beautiful flowers. You guys excited for summer? I feel like so much fun stuff happens in the summer. So many nice events and fairs and all kinds of stuff around the whole country. Is there anything in particular that you guys look forward to in the summer? Thank you for the lurk, Big D. Appreciate you, dude. My dude. Stay out, yeah. Mr. Waffles. I could have wore shorts today. It would have been nice. A little more refreshed if I had shorts on or jeans. And this is one of my heavier shirts. Like this is made of really thick, very, very nice fabric. A lighter, thinner shirt, jean shorts is the call, basically for the whole entire summer. Yeah, all the cool events I was supposed to go to today were canceled downtown. So, figured a beach day is a good compromise. was Office Drummer stream yesterday, but he packed up early because he didn't have adequate battery. Some kind of film production. Somebody, some famous people, whatever famous means. But yeah, Therion, I think when you like jiggle the port, like the plug on the port, not jiggle, but like if you like touch the cable that's plugged into the stylus G, that it like reconnects itself. I think that port might have issues. Nothing major. I was able to charge it easily to 100%, but I had it just kind of sitting down. Why do I feel exhausted every day? I did clean up hardcore with a few mini tools. The charging port didn't mess with the stylus area. Yeah, just the charging port. Because like if I tap the cable, the screen will come on, even if it's like sleeping. It'll like unsleep the screen as if it's being plugged in to be charged. But it's if I like set something down and it touches the cable and it just slightly moves it. Iron supplements, yeah. Maybe. I'm in one of those stages where I don't feel like taking care of myself. Where I feel like I wish I didn't have to walk or go to the store to get food. I wish I would have stopped at Burger Spot when we were right there. I could have got some sustenance. up smoothie? That'd be amazing. I had breakfast today. Holy shit. I'm not even mentally prepared to be back in the van in like an hour. Like 4 days. Victoria gets back in 4 days. Plus points away. Oh my god, guys. Think we can do it? 27 plus points away. How many days left of the month? 8 more days. That'd be a huge bummer if we don't get the 100 plus points for this one. Not gonna lie. Because it's nice only worrying about it for 1 month, but if we miss it for 1 month, then we have to get it for 3 months consecutively. That's a whole battle. That's a whole battle. Oh, I can finally take these damn earplugs out. If you guys have ever considered subscribing to me at tier 3 one time in your life, this is the month, guys. This is the month to do it. Which helps us with the plus points. Yeah, everybody watching on YouTube and Kick, make a Twitch account and subscribe at tier 3. If you want to help me get to the 100 plus points this month. The plus points allows me to get a continuation on the 60-40 split. Kite.
Richard,
Nice spot for a nap, I know, right? It smells like good food over here. Nah, I mean, it kind of smells basic. It smells like French fries. But it smells good. Thank you, Jody. I hope you're enjoying your day too. First summer Sunday. Hear the wind blowing through all the trees. Sounds like rain almost, or a rushing river. Over 100 in Detroit? What the fuck? Really? That's not good. How are you, Jody? Ah. Thousand degrees where you live too, damn. These kids are living their best lives, banging sticks together, banging trees and that live music in the background? What up, Rusty? Summer Sunday and everyone is quiet and chill. Jealous I don't have a stick. I'm pretty sure I could find myself a good stick. Very chill day though. You're not wrong. What up, Jay Bratz? How you doing? The sound of the wind is strong. What is it saying? It's saying relax. It's saying peer pressure everybody into tier 3 subbing. I hear it in the trees are speaking to me. I'm so confused about that. Never mind. I just saw some shit. What kind of incentive should I make for the rest of the month? Anybody that signs up to tier 3 from here to the end of the month gets VIP for 30 days or something like that. I don't know. Saving grace reward. Geometry is clear. The palm has spoken. Yes. Now all we need to do is drink some ayahuasca. Talk to grandmother tree. Grandmother willow. Said everybody should sub tier 3. Tier 1, 2, or 3 even. Slowpoke, hello Danny in chat, much love, just got back from the hospital, couldn't watch you on hospital Wi-Fi. It's okay, don't worry about watching my streams if you're in the hospital. Is everything okay? Yeah, I gotta like call my mom and her boyfriend and ask them to tier 3 sub. And I gotta talk to Victoria and ask her to tier 3 sub. If I somehow manage to get all 3 of them, then we would be like 9 away or something like that after that. I thought you were having a mini stroke. Oh shit. I'm so sorry to hear that. Kumbaya, motherfucker. Feels good to rest. Dry up all my back sweat. It's been so busy here since I got back. So busy. It's been hard to find parking, even though I have a parking permit and everything. I keep having to park like 8 blocks away from the studio. Summer vibes, yeah. And then it gets even worse on the weekends as far as parking and stuff goes. Everybody's like, it's summer, let's fucking go to Santa Monica, let's go to Venice. There's a very large population of people that live in and around LA. So people come out here for like the day or for the weekend. And then you've got tons of tourism too, which brings a lot of people here. Now you get to smoke a little. Cheers, dude. Oh, I should go crash their little birthday party and get some free food. Fuck it, I'll pay for it. As long as I only have to walk across to the lawn to get it. Yeah, that's one thing about living in and out of a van, is that if you don't have like a fridge that's always running, which takes a lot of power, if you don't have a cooler that's always clean and has ice in it, which takes a lot of effort and money to buy ice and clean and empty and all that, that you kind of always have to go somewhere to get food whenever you're hungry. Like you can't just open up a cabinet or a fridge, or at least I can't. I feel a little lazy because I don't feel like going to the store to get food, but at some point I have to. imagine the charge controller may serve you that you have a little lithium battery, solar panels mounted in the fridge, right? The weather's kind of perfect, dude. I don't even know if it gets any better than that. Thank you, Jagged. How you doing? What you up to, dude? Thank you for the fart. Bill Gassy, how are you? I'm good, thank you. It's good to see you. I'm just chilling. It's nice to just hang out and rest. Well, that was a wake up. It's good saucy. I need more emotes. I need to like fill up all my emote slots. I could try to give you guys some, I don't know, like dramatic zoom shots for a second, for a little bit. So you guys are seeing behind me. Low, I literally just touched my phone and all of a sudden it went to low bit rate. What are the odds? Those are pretty. Look at all those cool bikes. me check how many emote slots we have open. We have 16 standard emote slots unused. We have 9 animated emote slots unused. I have 10 open emote slots for tier 2 subs and 9 open emote slots for tier 3. See, that's what I need to do. I need to fill out those tier 2 and 3 emotes too. If I get 12,000 subscriber points, essentially 12,000 subscribers, I get one more emote. You guys, let's do it. Let's push for 1,200 subs so we can get one more emote slot. That's awesome. Tino Torino. This guy's very expressive with his hands. Let's see if he continues to be super handsy. Wonder what he's talking about. I don't know. I wouldn't say for sure. I don't know. I'm excited about like trying to work on content creation with the new laptop that I'm getting. I'm excited to like hopefully see some kind of positive results, whether it's a positive impact, they're like, oh, this is cool. Or they're like, hell yeah, I'm about to follow this guy on fucking Twitch. That new sleek F, huh? Eh. It's cool though, another creative outlet, you know? More than just trying to find the best clips to share or whatever, just like really. I think one of the things that I would love to get good at is creating highlights of my streams. I can create like 20, 30-minute videos of me in the places that we hang out at. Just like really do my best to like create really, really sweet and clean and advertiser-friendly content and stuff. Yes, new lap. About to be fucking lap happy. Lappy top happy. about that new laptop happiness. Honestly, my next fucking goal, maybe before the van, should be to be able to get like Final Cut, which is like a $400 fucking program for video editing. I can pay like $400 more to have it pre-installed on the laptop, but I don't know how the fuck I was able to afford that last time. I'll have to think about that. Or maybe it could be like a sub goal, where if we hit like 400 subs, I buy it. Something to look forward to. Make sure you get a key or whatever for it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how I got it back in the day. I was running Photoshop, Final Cut, all kinds of shit. Might have been some hush-hush type shit. I don't know. I don't remember. Alright. I'm gonna throw on privacy
You got yourself because you
for just a second. Be good, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. Make a friend in chat. Or just take it as a moment to rest your brain and eyes and fingers. Be right back, okay? Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. I have said this before. I'll say it again. Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because that goes a long way.
Let's go, team!
Yeah! All with a torn head, too. Normally, so it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. For a second. Alright. Alright, I'm back. You got a phone call? Oh my god. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
You know, and I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention.
How you doing? What are we blogging? What are we doing?
I'm streaming on Twitch.
What are you streaming?
Just going around, traveling around and visiting places.
How's the pizza?
It's really
it's good, isn't
so
it?
good.
I'm Jimmy Lee. What's your name?
Danny.
Danny,
Yeah,
nice
pleasure
guy.
to meet you,
We're
Jimmy.
wanting to get some pizza too, Dan.
All right.
Do it away, blog away.
Thank you.
Shout out to Jimmy Lee, the Jersey Outlaw. And
Jimmy
on
Lee,
my
guys.
channel, shout out to, what's your handle, Dan?
Potential Bliss.
Potential Bliss.
Yeah.
I hope the broads don't get moody when you tell them your name.
I'm being lurked upon. Okay, guys. Smells like heaven. Yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting all day for this. It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. All right, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do.
Give me something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's too good. Give me something worse. Give me something not so talented. All right, he's good at this. Here we go. Thug shells in the place. You're looking at my face, yes. I'm taking a break in between my bars because if I don't, I might be seeing stars. You knew I was gonna go with the stars word, but now it's not what you think you heard. I didn't want to say something like hard because that might be a little sus for these bars. And we get into the triplets. We get into the triple feel. Yeah, we're feeling good tonight cause TwitchCon San Diego in the light. The lights of the Lamp Glow District. I might not be the name, but y'all know what I meant. All the same. Hello, people walking at us down on the street. Purple hair, feeling good now, moving their feet. Yo! That's all I got.
That was great, you guys. Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting a paper map and learning the fucking roads than using that dog shit maps. Apple Maps is so intuitive and so proper that literally Apple should just sell the rights to their maps to be used on Goodness gracious, guys. This is freaking crazy.
What's up, boss?
How's it going, man?
Rock and roll.
I'm on the highway to hell.
You. Nothing slowing that guy down from being a fucking maniac. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still gonna have to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were
Yeah, we're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super.
Whoa! Amazon said the door. It opened. This said good job, Danny.
Fuego with the time!
Look at this coffee. You think this fit for a Rasta? No. Hello, I'm back. What's up, dude? What's up, Quad Bro? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You got good timing. I just got back from my BRB. My BRB moment. Back. Can we get a WB in the chat from everybody on every platform? WB from Rainbow on Twitch, WB from MC on YouTube, WB from Snackies on Kick. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Anybody else? Jody, Therion, Squad. All of our shit. Gotta bring in my power station and charge that to 100% before I'm back in the van. I gotta wash my clothes, wash the bedding. I got to, what else do I gotta do? Gotta do a van car wash. WB Colleen, V-Kite. you guys feeling? Oh shit, there's a fucking hummingbird in here again. Bruh. What? The fuck? Shit. I gotta get it out. Bruh. What the fuck? Thank you, Colleen. Bruh. Aw, poor thing is confused. No, that's a piece of art. Not. Yeah. There's the door. There's the door. Go out. Go out. Down. No. No, dude. Fucking thing's gonna poke a hole through the ceiling. It's just like, convinced it could fly through it. Come on, dude. Little guy, calm down. Calm down. There, it went outside. Nice. Oh my gosh, that was so much easier than it was last time. Fucking A. It's so interesting that they even come in here. Is that a bird? Yeah, it was a hummingbird. A hummingbird. What do I want to eat is the real question. What do I want to eat? Yeah, see, look, there you are. Watch. You watching? I tap the cord. Or like pick up and move the phone. Maybe it's motion activated. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Hummingbird? Yes. Yes. What do you guys think I should eat? So indecisive right now. Everything takes too much extra effort. You guys know I put a lot of effort into everything I do. But once in a while, I just feel like not doing much. Not as much effort. Hey, Mystic. Oh, okay. It's great to see you too. I'm glad they're finally doing that. Why are they so good? I had to stop myself from eating all these last night because I knew that I'd appreciate them today. I need one of those things where you can like order food through like a Twitch extension. If I set something like that up, would people use it? Technically, you have to have an address, so like I'd only be able to do it while I'm here. You just like list all the foods that you're willing to eat from certain places. You can like pick through those. It's kind of like a desktop streamer thing that people do. I forget what it's called. Salad and a pizza. Yeah, it's tough. Maybe we go to the burrito spot again. That salsa is so fucking good. The whole burrito itself is so good. So we're looking at art today. I saw what looked like a girl in white that like dodges a 3D hammer. Do you happen to know the name of that kind of art? No, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. for a burrito. I'm just looking around for deals on foods. Like maybe there's some kind of summer deals. Say tacos por favor bums me out because it's always a roulette game on how big my burrito is going to be. Sometimes it's as big as a baby. Sometimes it can't even feed a baby. That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, that wasn't today, Mystic. So that was from like a huge art gallery. Yeah, I don't remember the artist's name, but that's like interactive mixed media art. That's like digital mixed with physical, mixed with like lighting and all kinds of stuff. I know what you're talking about now. Thank you for describing it. That helped. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Cynthia having fun with all the channel point stuff, I see. I see. Part of me wants to smell this like every day. Good. Should we go get a fucking burrito? Oh, nice, Mystic. That's cool. I think we should. Maybe that could be the incentive for a tier 3 subs to help with the plus points. Anytime we get a tier 3 sub, we literally just go buy a burrito. No, they're good for now. Oh, fake sponsored ad? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Just grabbing all my stuff to go. Fake sponsored ad. Oh my gosh. A new invention that's better than a Polaroid. So what it does is it tattoos you. So you take a picture and instead of it printing a Polaroid, you put it up against your skin and it just fucking just tattoos the picture onto you. I'm sure it'll be a top selling product. For sure. But I think we're good to go. Truly, every sub should equal a burrito? No. Every tier 3, yeah, because that's like the price of a burrito with a tip. Yeah. I've probably eaten more burritos than subs. As far as like entire sub count goes.
SMG so cute. If CG says AWW, I want them. ITSM 4L says move.
Those are my babies. There you go. Back. This is the last food place I'm gonna go to today. I feel like I'll just eat snacks after this in the evening. It is burrito time. I
laughed at all his words. I thought he was a bitter man. He spoke of women's ways. They trap you and they use you before you even know. But love is blind and you're far too kind. Don't ever let it show. I knew what I know now.
When I was younger,
I knew what I know now. When I was stronger, the can such a pretty show to steal your heart away. The backstage back on earth again. The dressing rooms are great. They come on strong and it ain't too long, but I make you feel a man. But love is blind and you soon will find you're just a boy again.
Well, I'm going across. I guess I could double cross. Maybe cross here and then cross again. Guess that'll work. Still not turning green. Fuck it. Yes, Adam. It's burrito time. Oh shit. These are all passion fruit? No way. No fucking way. Bro, we're coming back here to harvest a bunch of passion fruit eventually. Eventually. Yo, thank you.
Cheer 100.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh my god, if you know what, the South African I was acting, like,
Damn. Lovers quarrel. You hate to see it. I got you after this one, Jagged. Thank you, I appreciate that. Passion fruit flowers are one of the most beautiful pre-fruit flowers. Trust that shit. That dude like walked behind the pillars and like hid behind the pillars. It was very awkward. I thought he was trying to surprise attack me or some shit. You ever plan to build out your van with a kitchen, storage cabinets, bed, potty, and stuff? Probably not this van. I've built it out just enough for me to live in it for the last 2 years, though. If I got a high top van, I would do that. But there's already kind of minimal space inside. If I put all that stuff in there, it would reduce my fuel it would increase my fuel consumption and lower my mileage per gallon. Stuff like that gotta take into consideration. For me, more importantly, the engine, the transmission is always in good shape. Man, I feel like I should put my fucking earplugs back in. Everybody's so loud over here. Oh, I know this song. It's a good one, Jagged. Kiara, isn't it? She's good. I feel like that they've been getting... Man, LA just has such a fucking underlying sketchy energy in it. Ever since I left San Francisco, I've been like, damn, dude. And it's not that I'm not used to it, because I am. I've been here for long enough. It's just so different. It's like you always kind of have to have your head on a swivel, like no matter where the fuck you are. Letting you know, without ever letting you know. Wow, why'd they drain this? It's one of the coolest parts of this park is this cool fountain. Dude, one day when I have a place again one day and I do desktop streams, they'll be so fun and like hilariously unhinged. I'm already like starting a long-term project of like videos that I'm gonna collect over the years that we can like live watch together and react together. Oh, no worries, no rush. You want to check out their menu? You got the combos. I don't see a burrito combo on there. A la carte. We're gonna get a burrito. Onions up in here. Hey, good to see you. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you. I'm gonna do the mushroom burrito.
Okay.
Add rice. Everything in it except for the raw onions.
Got it.
No onions.
Sounds good.
And it come with cilantro already?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so and then that's it.
Okay. Nothing to drink or anything?
No, I'm good.
Do you want it for here to go?
Not here. Thank you.
Can I have your name, please?
Danny.
Is it Danny or is it Daniel?
Either one.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Daniel.
Oh, no way. Yeah, it's Daniel, but everybody calls me Danny.
Yeah. Cool. That's 1547.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Do you need the receipt or anything?
I'll take the receipt.
Okay. Thank you. Here you go.
Thanks so much. should get my salsas, huh? Too loud in here to hear that. Sorry, Rainbow. I should probably move over there. Okay, good. Lime and the cucumber slices. I love it. Thank you so much, man. Alright guys, it's time. You know the test. Does it stand up on its own? It sure as hell does. I'm gonna use this lime as a oh, and it's hot. God, I love this place. Yes, yes, yes. Please, please, please drop the bouncing animated emotes. The bouncing burrito. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Wow. It's a mushroom burrito. Shout out to Stoner Scribe who dropped $20 today. Basically bought me dinner. Thank you. Bro, it's so hot and so fresh. The tortilla is so nice. I don't feel like any of these other places have tortillas that are like on this level. They actually put a good amount of cheese on it today. They normally have kind of light cheese. And the mushrooms are a little bit more firm. You know, sometimes they're soft and a little rubbery. Maybe it's the rice. What are you guys eating today? It's so fucking hot. I love it. Avocado sweet potatoes? Damn, that sounds good. Oh, that hit my throat. Hi, Beck, how are you? Rice is a little bit undercooked, and the mushrooms are a little well done. Oh shit, somehow onions made it in there. Hopefully just one. A little bit, because the cilantro is mixed with the onions. Sounds awesome, Beck. I would try that for sure. Sounds like something I would like, for sure. It's interesting because I don't know what it is about this place, but everybody looks inside of the window. I don't know, it's cool Mexican taco spot. But every person that turns the corner in front of me turns their head and looks straight in at me. What did it cost back? Good idea, Mac. That's smart. Everyone's out in like their best outfits and stuff today. Everyone looks real good. Bro, the tortillas here are so fucking good. It's crazy. That's a white lady speaking really good Spanish. Or if it's a light-skinned Mexican lady. They put a lot of cheese in this one. I'm actually impressed. Like, actually. If you ever come here, you have to get the mushroom burrito. The Malawa bar. How much was that one that you were talking about? It's called 1986. It's on Colorado Ave. It's a street that leads right up to the entrance to the pier. I'm not gonna lie, the rice is al dente. On a break, so repeat in a moment after the break. Oh, yeah. Lizzo, come get it. Come get you some. Crunchy rice, yeah. Not crunchy, but tender. Called Tacos 1986. It's on Colorado Ave, which is the street that goes straight to the Santa Monica Pier. I could probably hit a golf ball all the way to the end of the pier from here. Thank you, Lizzo. How are you, Lizzo? It's good to see you. Yeah, back. Probably one of the best places that people watch because everybody walking by, it's like in their own little bubble. It's interesting. Nice back there. That's a good idea. We gotta go. Thanks for a nice sunny Sunday, Danny. Hope everyone has a good night. One scam ad blocked on Kick. Thank you. I appreciate you, V-Kite. Love you. Appreciate you so much. You guys, everybody say goodbye to V-Kite if you have a chance. I thought it was gonna be a burrito from the stand. Yeah. That would have been like a two mile walk. Or like more round trip. They're probably hella busy today too. So I wouldn't have been able to sit down and eat it where I would like to. The next one, Adam, will be from there. Mama is a fan. What are you up to? What's she doing? Ciao for now. I feel bad for anybody who's got McDonald's and then they walk past this place eating the McDonald's thinking, fuck, I should have eaten there. Oh, they do breakfast burritos here? I didn't know that. Playing TCG card shop sim. You get my mind off things, hope you're well. I'm doing okay, thank you. All things considered, I'm grateful. Bro, why are the tortillas here so fucking good? It makes no sense. Do we make partner program yet? Not yet. I mean plus program? No, not yet. Not yet. I think we're 27 away, Jagged. We're close. I guess sometimes if you're traveling and you're not from the area, sometimes it's like a safer bet. For some people, they're like, oh, I know I like this. But that means that they're probably not trying new things, you know? In Mexico City, I lived there by myself for like 4 months. And I was eating everywhere. You never tried new things, Slowpoke? I don't mind trying new things. You might love it, you know? It might be your new favorite thing. You just gotta try it. That's wild. Those girls, oh, you didn't even see them. Like the whole time I've been eating this burrito, there's these two girls right in front of me, right behind you guys. And they came in here to just do their makeup and like make sure they look good before they go out to the pier. They both looked fine before they even did the makeup. But they didn't even buy anything. They just came in here and used it as a makeup. Damn, the end of this burrito is really greasy. That's what girls do. I wouldn't know. Good thing is when I think somebody's beautiful, I think that they're beautiful without makeup too, you know? Or with makeup. So for me, it's like whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. Oh, that's crazy, Beck. Yeah. I mean, if all expenses are paid, then you're really not losing out on anything. I would have been going fucking ham, dude. I would have been buying breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the company card. Cucumber is so refreshing. What the fuck is this guy doing? You good, dog? so unhinged out here in LA in the summer. Once it starts getting hot. It's like an endless sea of people watching over here. Yeah, I already got it, Lemon. How are you? It's good to see you. How was your weekend? Yeah, 56 is not bad. What will be the temperature by the time you go to bed, Beck? Lemon, where are you? Thank you guys. Thank you for feeding me. Appreciate you. Te aprecio.
I'm over exaggerating.
Saying the ropes, seeing the ropes and the rings and.
Daly City will be about 52 when you have to sleep. Oh, that's not too bad. There was like one night when I was there recently where it was like it was like 49 but like felt like 45 or something. Pretty chilly that night. Damn, it is fucking packed. I guess we should go out to the pier since we're here. That's a cool little Jeep looking thing.
Structure which is on the sea.
I don't think Beck said that they're leaving just yet. Wait till you see this crowd. It's fucking huge. Oh, I never went and got my skateboard and skate shoes to hang out with Kari. I need to do a collab with Ricky soon so that we can do a skate sesh. I feel like skating with him really motivates me to fucking do cool shit. Wow. Would you look at that? Damn, it's fucking packed. Did you see the guy? He said, "Cálame," like call me, "Cálame," "Cállame," something like that. And he put his little hand like this. "Cálame, cálame." Man, I mean, let's be real. There is no beach town in California that has this level of excitement, happiness, joy, tourism, psychopath energy, like all around. Like there's just so much going on here. It's good, it's cool, it's crazy. No, Santa Cruz is chill, but it's definitely not on this level, like population-wise. Santa Cruz is chill. I used to live there. Used to live there. For a little while. Ocean Beach is amazing. I don't think Santa Monica matches Ocean Beach vibes by a stretch, but what I mean is like every weekend it's like fucking busy here. There's just a sea of people, from locals to tourists to people on business trips to people who don't even know how the fuck they ended up here. It's crazy. That's a decision right there. Where you wear the Dodgers jersey but with it completely open and your bra exposed underneath. That's a look. Ah! I should wear it like that. Oh damn, she dominated that bubble. Yeah, very concentrated, exactly. You guys want to see a little HD bubble man action? Let's see if one of these bubbles comes straight into my face. Oh, it nailed me. It fucking nailed me in the face. Look, it popped right on my fucking sunglasses.
Look at that bubble.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, yeah. It literally exploded on my face.
We're gonna play some rock metal right
Oh shit, I heard mustard! I knew I heard it. I am the one. Mustard! Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Wow. I didn't even hear it. Sorry, Anonymous. Oh shit, there it came through. Oh shit, that's funny. Why did it only work on the second one? Oh, okay. 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 It's been a while. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's walk past Violin Man because he hates being filmed. Douche. How have you been, man? I hope you're okay. Well, obviously you're okay, but I hope you're doing well. I mean, I haven't seen you in a minute. I hate this guy's music. No offense, that violinist is a dickhead. I figured walking past him with the farts going is probably my favorite option at this point. He does this thing where if you record him or take a picture, no matter who you are, it doesn't matter who you are, that he'll stop playing and give you dirty looks, and then when you put your phone down, he'll start playing again. And basically he's like, tip me or I won't play. And it's like, dude, I can zoom in on you from across the beach, and I can get this shit. Let the farts begin. Thank you so much, dudes. Jesus, how fucking long is this damn thing? I know exactly how long it is, but it feels like forever. God damn, man. Okay, that was the whole thing. Whew. So many people in LA have tattoos, but there's so many different types of people that have the tattoos, you know? And there's so many versions of tatted up people. I wonder if this is like that same group of kids from that one time when they gave me that blunt. I think one of my favorite looks is pale skin, either metal or like punk sort of era tattoos. Pale skin, tatted up. Oh my God, there's the girls that came into the taco place to do their makeup. No wonder she's doing a little photo shoot with her friend. No wonder. She wanted to look on fleek. Oh yeah, you guys have no idea who I'm pointing at, but just pretend that you know. Wow, it looks very refreshing though. Look at all these people in the water. Oh, that guy just got whapped. The beach is pretty filled out too. All the way down from Venice, all the way to here. Be a glass hole with some Ray-Bans tied to your phone. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Straight up IRL with the phone is better. Yes. I mean, unless you carry a very expensive camera. But I mean, yeah, you guys want to see the what you can do with a phone? See all these people? I know it's blurry and shaky, but you see all these people over here on the beach? That's fucking Venice, dude. Holy shit. Every time I do that, it makes me giggle. It's like, oh, even if it's super blurry once you're zoomed in, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? I can't believe all the people. I know, right? I know. It is beautiful. I love it here. They're tripping down there. Something's going on. There's a group of people tripping out. Looks like they had too much silly psilocybin. Oh my god, look, a bubble made it all the way over here from the fucking dude across the pier. Bro, Mexican culture here is so amazing, and I've been saying that for my whole life, dude. The Mexican people are such beautiful, amazing, interesting, hardworking, creative, talented, kind-hearted people. I highly recommend everybody travel to like Mexico City and see what that's like one day. Good evening, dearest pal. I do have some good news. Wife and I are going on an Alaskan cruise for a 10-year wedding anniversary. Nice, dude. I'm waiting to take an Alaskan cruise for ages. That's so cool. I was supposed to take an Alaskan cruise, and then my niece got married or pregnant or something like that. Pregnant. and yeah, pregnant. And so like we had to like change plans. We didn't end up going. It's been up and down. I had a bowel obstruction a while back. The last week I had some weird illness out of the blue. Was nauseous and head spinning, dizzy. Damn. Well, I hope you're feeling better. I hope your blockage is done. Three-stream streak. Introduce myself. I'm a man. Nice to meet you. This is my name. Did you figure out what was going on with you? How did they... Yeah, I don't know. I hope you're doing better, man. Pleased to meet you. Don't you know my name? Hey, what's the most faraway place you've been in your van? I've shipped my van across the ocean before to Hawaii. Not the van I have right now, but a van. This van, I've driven it from the most southern point of the United States in California, at the border wall to Mexico, from San Diego to Tijuana, all the way through San Diego, all the way through LA, all the way through California, through San Francisco, all the way through Northern California into Oregon, all the way through Oregon to Portland, Oregon, all the way through Portland, Oregon to Washington, all the way through Washington to Seattle, and then all the way back. It's a pretty long trip. I was mind that it was a combination of getting used to my new meds in addition to taking too many supplements. Damn. You been to Key West? Nice, me too. Actually, I drove to Key West before, just not in my van. But I've driven in vehicles like northeast, southwest, all over the country. I've also like hitchhiked from San Diego all the way to Bellingham, Washington, all the way back down to San Diego, all the way across the country and all the way into Florida, and then all the way up to Michigan, and then all the way back. So I've done like I've hitchhiked the entire country. Oh, nice. That's fun. Yeah, I've done a lot of traveling and driving. Personally, I've definitely driven like several 100,000 miles all on my own. And I've hitchhiked tens of thousands of miles. Hitchhiking, I'd probably never do that. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, it's a little different. Even when I was hitchhiking like 15 years ago, and it wasn't just like a hitchhike, you know, it was like, this is my life now. So like I'd be like, wonder where I want to go. And I'd just walk out to the highway and like pick a direction and throw my thumb up. But even when I was hitchhiking, people would be like, man, it's not the same as it used to be. Be careful out there. Like, people are different these days, you know. Watch out who you let pick you up, etc. Do you hitchhike on trains or just walk? Nah, hitchhiking on trains, that's called train hopping. And that's illegal, super illegal. And dangerous. You have to bring like full-on gas masks and like fucking Burning Man goggles and shit. Gotta have like steel toe boots and like all black clothing because it's gonna get black anyways from jumping on trains and hiding. A lot of people that I know that did train hopping got chased or fined, or even some people brutally beat up for sneaking on the train. And we're not talking sneaking on like an Amtrak that has like seats. We're talking sneaking on like cargo trains, you know. Sometimes those trains stop inside of tunnels, or portions of the train will be stopped in a tunnel, and you could die just from inhaling the fumes from the train exhaust and all that different stuff. And it's loud. It destroys your ears the whole time the train's moving. If you're train hopping, it's wind and just like crazy crunching sounds. I had a lot of friends who did it. They would make videos and stuff of doing it, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. And all the train hoppers smelt like a 25-year-old dumpster. No offense, but the train hoppers always smelt like they slept inside of fucking garbage bags. Like in dirty garbage cans. But that's a lifestyle, you know, and they don't give a fuck how they smell. So it's not I'm not like trying to sound like I'm throwing shade at them, but personally I wouldn't really want that. Train hoppers were some of the most rugged fucking whoop your ass kind of people too. They weren't like, the train hoppers were never the hippies. The train hoppers were always like anarchists and punks, and like sometimes they'd be like into tarot or runes or random shit like that, but not like all the other hitchhikers and people that travel in weird ways. Train hoppers got thick skin, crazy stories, you know, because they don't want to throw their thumb up and get a ride from an individual. They just want to hop on a train and not have anybody talk to them. So for me, I was hitchhiking and I just yap for however many hours I'm in somebody's vehicle. We should create like a Storytime segment like once a week, where like myself and others share crazy stories from life experiences. Hey Toft, my day's been good. Thank you for asking. It's been a beautiful day, honestly. Very chill. We walked through the canals, then we hung out at the beach. And we hung out with Kari at the vintage shop. I taught him one skate trick, and he did it. And then I checked on the dogs and fed them, and then I walked over to Santa Monica to get a burrito from Taco 1986 or 85. Mushroom burrito. Then we walked down the pier. And now I'm cruising. How about you? Thanks for asking. How are you, Toft? Ooh. Don't you know my name? Woo-hoo. Sorry, guys. You probably didn't want to hear any of that. I'm gonna steal these people's photo ideas. You bend your front leg at a 90-degree angle, or you bend it at a 45-degree angle, but as long as one of your legs is bent a little bit, then it's a photo shoot. Remind me of that YouTuber, Fun for Lewis. Fun for Lewis. Huh. I don't know who that is. Dude's got a blunt and a container of Galaxy gas and a Bluetooth speaker. That sounds like a good night. Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking summer, guys. It is official. We are living our best lives. It's so hot here today, and it's going to stay like this till Tuesday. It's okay, you'll survive it. Dress light, shorts, t-shirt. Think about the thickness and lightness of your fabric so you can wear thin, lightweight fabric. The lighter the fabric, the cooler you'll stay. I've been busy on the phone a lot today, but I got things done, so I'm happy. Good, Toft. Good. Now I can't leave the house without melting. That's true. For you, yeah. Unfortunately. She's not kidding. If I lived out in those hotter areas, I would just live in a bikini every day. I don't even give a fuck what people think of me. If I was a dude, I'd just live in a Speedo. If anybody has a problem with that, hand them a mister, tell them to mist you down, and then shut the fuck up. I have to go to a pool tomorrow and bring some water. Yeah. Especially summer here, heat index of 112. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. That's so hot. You guys know Mr. Pole? He's like an Ireland IRL streamer. He posted this big long thing today on Discord saying that he's like retiring. He's like no longer going to be IRL streaming. And that he said something along the lines of like, you know, traveling around, like streaming on foot in the same areas where he lives and where he's been streaming for so long that like he finds less joy personally in it, you know? And I understand that. I totally understand that. But technically, if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be walking around outside all the time and doing I live in a van, you know? So for me, it's like, might as well stream my life. But it's sad to see him retire from IRL, but he said he's got like a gaming setup and he'll be doing like desktop streams, and he's a really nice guy too. It's a shame to see him go. But also it's important for people to do what they feel like is best for them, you know? That's why I get really excited to leave LA, because it's like, ooh, new stuff, like new people, new areas, new food. If I could afford to just like travel the world and IRL stream all around the world, I would just be full-time doing that for sure. Just plan like an entire fucking year of traveling. Go to different countries for like a week or two at a time. I feel like when my phone's not doing mobile hotspot, it doesn't get as hot too, which is cool. I'd go to a pool, but it's always full of kids just everywhere. You can't really swim. Yeah. Damn kids. Who let all these kids in the damn pool? Tell them, Toph said you guys all gotta leave. Oh, you're having fun? Get the fuck out. Oh, you're thoroughly enjoying yourself. Leave. Have a great night. Are you leaving, Mama Zafan? You outie? If so, you have a great night too. Thank you. Rather have my own private pool. I mean, what? Ron Chant. What are you, a billionaire? Love me these Mercedes convertibles. So when I used to live in Maui, I kind of lived in a situation like this. Like if I came out of my apartment, this is about like how far I was from the ocean. I basically lived in the last building that, like before the ocean. So you would step outside into the parking lot and then you would see the beach. To be honest, there was less grass and less sand to get to the ocean back then. It was pretty, really pretty. And there was a natural food store on the way to the beach. It's kind of fucking perfect. It would get hot though. It would get so hot, and I'd just keep the air conditioning on some days. Like go over to the natural food store, buy dinner, and then I'd just sit in the shade inside with the air on. I think the bill maxed out at like $400 a month for the air conditioning. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Haven't been sleeping well with Mr. Mama gone. Much love. Aw. Well, I wish you a good rest. Sleep well. I really hope that you do get some good rest. There's so much trash on the ground over here. Sweet Dream Mama is a fan. Appreciate you. Love, much love to you. Love and appreciate you. I rented a pool on Swimply app before I can afford it, but I'd rather save cash. I have no idea what that means. to kick the whole damn top. This guy for sure listening to music from the 70s up there. Look at his old ass Porsche. I put my old house, but we moved so I don't get it anymore. Well, that makes sense. Oh, it's COVID-19. So we could have exercise. Oh, I see. All right, be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Talk amongst yourself, make a friend in chat, say hi to somebody. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still going to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were olives, yeah. Olives till the day I die. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end, yeah. If you have olives, yeah, you better throw them right in the trash. If you have olives, you better watch, I'm gonna kick your ass. But it's all a fucking joke, yeah. You guys take it too seriously sometimes, you know it's all a joke. Ban everybody who says W Olives in my chat. Ban all those motherfuckers, fuck them all though, yeah. Gotta Bro, the studio stays warm for whatever reason. Victoria was like, how you doing? Like this morning before I streamed. And I was like, I'm good, you know, just thinking about the fucked up affairs of the world, you know, like all the political shit, like, you know. And she's like, oh, I haven't looked at the news, because she's been like traveling around Europe. And I was like, don't bother. I was like, I'll tell you when you get back so you can like maintain your sanity while you're traveling. In my city we have a nice public pool. Nice. Welcome back. Can you guys type WB in the chat? W. Mike, what you up to? MC, Casey Kasem, Music Man. You guys, everybody who's watching on Kick, say hello and spam that chat. We haven't really done that today once. Da-da-da-dum, da-dum, charge! Casey Kasem. Just don't write spam the chat in the chat, please. I beg. Because we're not like, I don't know how to explain it. I'll explain it to you on Discord. You guys, let me look really quick. How do I find my friends? Ricky's cooking a pizza from scratch with a helmet on right now. Let's raid Ricky on Kick. Let's host him. We'll set that up first. I'm so glad we're able to hang out and just chill today. Super nice. Okay, so for those of you, I literally just did it without even giving you guys the raid message. Sorry about that.
Host? No way. Yo, Bliss with the host with the 13 viewers. Check this shit out, Bliss. I'm making a pizza from scratch. You think I can do it? Make a rectangle pizza? No, I don't want to do that. I want to make a beautiful pizza. I mean, I have 2 of those, I think.
It's fun. He's been using Kick as a way to stream.
Okay, I got 2. Should I make 2 rectangles?
I think he's using it a way to stream stuff that's not skate related content, but still like have fun with it, and not like mess up his brand. You know.
Yeah, this is a
Good night,
nice
music. Hey, Too Big to Fill. How you been? Just relaxing for a bit. Had a busy week of work. Have a busy week of work ahead. Ah, I see. Casey Kasem eating Chipotle. Let's go. Here, let's set up a nice Twitch raid, guys. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being a part of my life and for being so good to me and to each other. Let's go check in on Green Alchemy. He's a professional joint roller. You guys, thank you so much for being here today. Please get your raid messages ready. This guy's awesome, dude. He's a fellow dreadhead. He's all tatted up. He's a sweetheart, and he literally rolls joints that look like art pieces. They are art pieces. Like, seriously, he could literally roll a fucking joint that's the same shape and size of this guitar, and you could smoke it. He's a profesh. And even if you don't smoke, literally, this guy's got mad skills that are, like, worth checking out. And he's a very kind-hearted dude. And he's been so nice. He's been stopping by streams quite a bit lately and saying what's up. And I feel like he's like part of our community in a way. Even though he streams a lot, so he doesn't get to hang out here a lot. If you want a proper goodbye, please feel free to say it in the chat right now. I am setting up the raid, guys. I don't know how long he's streaming. He might be gaming tonight. It is Sunday. I have no clue. But when we get there, if you could drop him a follow, that'd be really sweet of you guys. Thank you for the support today, everybody. I love you guys. Good night, Mike. Love you, dude. Good night, Ron Chant. Good night, Rainbow. Love and appreciate you, Mod Love. Good night, Theorion, if you can hear my voice. Good night, Vect. Good night, Ron Chant again. Good night, Music Man. Good night, Too Big to Feel. So sorry that we're too big to flail. My bad. Sorry that we're ending soon. Good night, Toft. Appreciate you, Toft, so much. And good night to anybody else lurking in the shadows. Good night one last time to Mama Izafan. Good night, guys. We're going to go raid Green Alchemy. Really nice guy. I think he'll be really grateful. Make sure you say hi to him. Say, hey, how are you? Nice to meet you. Where are you from, you know? If you have the energy. I promise he's like one of us. All right, guys. Bliss raid in 3. I love you guys so friggin' much. 2. Good night, Adam. I love you, dude. Good night, YouTube. Good night, everybody. Good night, Twitch, YouTube, Kick. See you tomorrow.